Inflation report, seconds away. My biggest ever bet, my biggest ever trade. Just under, a few dollars under, $500,000 on Coca-Cola. I've predicted there is going to be a sell-off. I've predicted there's lots of issues that's hidden in the markets. I've sold all my my crypto. I've virtually sold all my S&P, gone all in with every possible penny I can find on Coca-Cola. We shall find out whether it was the right move or not, because one thing we do know is my portfolio is going to move dramatically one way or the other. Will I survive? Will I get a margin call? Well, it's going to go to the edge. No question about it. We've got 5 minutes to go. We're going to get a PCE report. The PCE report is inflation, and it's the Fed's preferred metric. This will tell us if we will get any more rate cuts this year. There's a kind of mixed story. Partly, we want rate cuts. If we get rate cuts, of course, that will put liquidity in the market, and we could see crypto pump. However, if we get rate cuts too early and inflation resurfaces, the broader market overheats and we have bigger problems. The housing market is in trouble. There's weakness in the jobs market. Which way are we going to go today? I've gone defensive. I think I've made enough money this year on my portfolio. Yes, it does mean selling and paying tax, but that's the way it goes. Now we find out in just 4 minutes from now which way the market is going to go. It's a huge day. So I'd like to ask everyone, please do tap the like button. Please tap the like button. If you tap the like button, it shares it out to more people because it tells YouTube you like this content. YouTube have recently given me my silver 100, my silver plaque, 100,000 subscribers, and also a verification tick. That doesn't just mean nothing. It means that this channel is genuine and authentic, and that's tough to get for a financial channel. So thank you very much, YouTube. Now here is a spot saved for the 1 million. Subscribers. We're going to be there in 2 years and we'll be the first 1 billion channel in the world. We're not about curiosity, we're about community. We're here to support, help each other, live commentary, live shows. You can call in, be on the show. Can everyone tap the like button? We've got 279 watching. If by liking, we're more likely to be suggested on YouTube, and you're more likely to see our content going forward. All right, 3 minutes to go, so I think we can have some fun. I think we can, so let's bring on the funky music, and let's get to 200 likes in 1 minute. Are you ready? The inflation report is 2.5 minutes from now. Let's get 200 likes. Here we go. All right, here we are. We've now got 300 watching. There you go. 300 people watching. And how many likes have we got? We're starting off with 1. We'll refresh the screen. Let's see what we got. We need 200 in 1 minute, and then we've got the live report. We've jumped to 64. Okay, we're on the way. We're on the way. While you're doing that, consider subscribing. That would be absolutely wonderful as well. Let me give you a quick look at what's going on. We've got Bitcoin down 0.3. We've got XRP down 1.48. I've sold all of my crypto. Ethereum is down 1.29. I can't sell it. I'm still staked. Very unhappy with the staking situation. It couldn't be worse, actually, but there you go. Where are we now? Are we at? Have we got our 200 likes yet? We are now at 64. It's just gone over 100 now, I believe. 118. Yes, we're nearly there. Just 82 to go, and we'll be there, and we can bring in the news. We've got 1.5 minutes to go for PCE, the Fed's preferred favorite metric to measure inflation. Is it going to be up today? Well, we know what it was last quarter. Quite dramatic. Where are we now? 118, 124. We've got 1 minute, 10 seconds to go. Let's refresh the screen. We need 200 likes. There are now, how many people are watching now? We've now got 438 people watching. We want 200 likes. We are now up to 129. We've got exactly 1 minute to go before inflation report. We want 200 likes on the show. We are now at 143. Tap the like button. We're nearly there. We're nearly there. Come on, everybody. Tap the like button. We've got 40 seconds to go. The music is finished. We're about to call it. What's it going to be? Final call 147. Let me refresh it. Have we got 150 yet? 156. I haven't got time now to look at it anymore. Let's get straight into it. Let's get Wall Street on the phone.
Rick, take it away. Oh wait, it's 29, not 30.
Here we go.
An entire minute left to go. So let's talk a little bit about this. We are looking at higher futures ahead of this. But the treasuries, even though the yields have been a little lower this morning, they're still well above where we were last Friday.
Previous was 0.3. Core PCE was 0.3. Forecast is the same, 0.3.
Basis points on the week.
Here we go.
It's interesting.
Right now,
2-year note that they settled last Friday at 357.
0.2. Inflation is down. Personal income is up. 0.4. Personal spending is up. Good numbers. Good numbers. The market are going to like it.
Flattening the yield curve.
Here we go.
Why is that so important?
It's a beat on all metrics.
Market's paying attention to. Any strength at all in the economy, particularly in the labor market, will result in more upside in yield, downside in price to the short end because of its association
I've
with
just got
Fed
the numbers. We're ahead of Wall Street. Here we go.
The income, spending, and PCE numbers should be hitting the wires here. These are August numbers, some of the Fed's favorite inflation gauges. And, of course, I'll have to tap dance a bit.
PCE is down 0.2 from 0.3. Spending is up. It's good. It's a good report today.
And here it comes. Comes in a smidge hotter, up 0.4 instead of up 0.3. Exactly the same, at least up to this point until I see revisions. Equals last month. So 0.4 back to back. How does that comp? You have to go all the way to April of this year, mid-year basically.
Core PCE is 0.2, which is down.
0.8. Also on the personal spending side, the income is a little warmer. Not bad. Spending, well, it's a little warmer too by 1/10, up 0.6%, a little better than 0.5%, which is what we were expecting, and with what was in the rearview mirror, and up 0.6 will be the best spending level since March when it was up 0.7. Now, if we account for inflation, make an adjustment, let's call this real spending. It's up 0.3%, still better than expected, equals the rearview mirror. To find a better real spending number, you go into March once again when it was up 0.7. Now let's get to the meat on the bone. The PCE numbers.
0.2.
Month over month. Up 0.3 as expected. That is 1/10 hotter than the rearview mirror. 0.3, well, that would be the warmest since February when it was up 0.4. And Jan and Feb were the highest readings of the year, both up 0.4. Now, if we look at the year over year, it's 2.7 as expected. Once again, 1/10 hotter than the 2.6 in the rearview mirror. 2.7 equals where we were in February, which was the high of the year. To find a higher number, you're going to March of 24 when it was 2.8%. Now I think the most important numbers, we look at core PCE month over month, up 0.2. Good news.
0.2.
Not only is that as expected, it's 1/10 cooler than the rearview mirror, which was up 0.3. And finally, the most important number of all, in my opinion, core PCE year over year up 2.9%. Same as we were expecting, same as last month. And the high reading of the year was February when it was 2.95%. If I had to look at this and summarize, here's what I would say, is that if you're looking at inflation and trying to dismiss it, I think you have a hard time doing that. It isn't necessarily getting much warmer. The thermometer, vacillates 1/10 here and there. But the issue is stickiness. So how does that fit in the Fed's profile on their easing campaign? Listen, I can't speak for them, but it is sticky. And one of the denominators of this has been sticky a while. So any who are looking into the political spectrum to try to pin inflation or higher inflation on some of the legislation or potential legislation, I think they'll have a tough time. It just seems to be stuck a bit. Yields really haven't moved all that much. We're now at 416 in a 10-year.
Go for all our positions in a second.
416 would be roughly unchanged on the day, up 3 on the week, as we pointed out. The pre-opening equities seem to like it as they've enhanced some of their green just a smidge. Becky, back to you.
All right, there we go. Let's go for all our positions. So some slight improvement, but nothing dramatic. I think this is why I've gone defensive. I don't think we're going to get as many rate cuts as we think. We're not going to have a pump in crypto. I don't see liquidity coming into the market. Defensive is the way to go. I've made enough money with the S&P. Let's have a look. Let's go and let's see. Look, my portfolio is up again. Am I beating the market? Well, the market is up today. Oops-a-daisy. The market, the S&P 500 is up 0.33. I'm beating the market 0.38 again. So we're beating the market again. We always are, nearly every day. So that's great. I'm beating the market. It was the right thing to do. I've trimmed my S&P. I've sold all my crypto. I've gone all out in Coca-Cola. I am beating the market. The market is up 0.33. I'm up 0.38. Right. Virgin Galactic up today. They're not going to... I mean... Interest rates aren't guaranteed now, all right? So it's like he said, it's sticky inflation. Palantir is rallying again. I've no idea why. Anyone who buys this is barking mad. 1,000 times earnings. It's going to crash. It's going to go into defensive. Gold is up. Uncertainty. That tells you everything you want to know. Amazon is up today. I think we've got the final hurrah in the S&P, a pump to dump, and it will go into Coca-Cola. Now, I put a post out on my X last night telling you what do I expect from Coca-Cola if the market crashes. If the market goes down 10%, it's not too much. It's more of a hyper correction. Remember, a correction is about 5%. If we get somewhere like about 5 or 10%, that is a bit more than a correction, but it's just over a correction. Then I would anticipate that the S&P will go down 10%, and then Coca-Cola will be about 5 to 7. So it'll be less. But remember, Coca-Cola has already sold off dramatically, and the S&P has already overpumped. So take that into equation, then I think the S&P will be down 10% and Coca-Cola maybe 1 or 2%. So it's a much safer place to go. People will buy it. That's if we get a correction. Now, what if we get a major crash? If we get a major crash and we're 15, 20%, which I do believe is possible, if we do get that, then it'll be down a bit more on Coca-Cola, defensive. So if we get 20% on the S&P, I think Coca-Cola could maybe go down 10%, half of what the S&P will do. But remember, it's already down a lot compared to the S&P pumping. So it's still, in my book, the right way to go. And at the end of the day, I am up 0.45 and the S&P is up 0.44. So very, very slightly, I am 0.47. I'm beating the market again. So I'm doing what I said. I say what I do what I say, and I have sold nearly all of my S&P. I'm literally 100% now, virtually, in Coca-Cola. I'll give you the exact numbers in a minute. Apple is down. Let me just tweak that display a little bit. There we go. Enphase Energy up 0.3. So wobbly market today. Defensive. Coca-Cola, there you go. I'll show you exactly how much I've got in that in a minute, and you won't believe it. You won't believe it. J&J up 0.41. We've got Chevron Oil down. Tesla up 1.49. We got McDonald's up 0.1. We got Google up 1.27. I think we're going to get a rally to drop this. I think it's all overbought now. I want to be in the S&P. It's the best place to be, but it's very, very, very expensive right now. 0.8, like 27, 28 times earnings, and it just keeps on going. Today was an okay report, but nothing to get too excited about. Nvidia up 0.56, Walmart up 0.05, Tilray barcoding. It's a joke stock right now. Robinhood up 0.8. Wow, look at that. Rocket Labs up again. It just pumps and dumps all the time. Plug Power, manipulation gone berserk. I wouldn't touch it if it's the last stock in the world. Bitcoin. Now there you go. Look, we're flat on the day. There is no liquidity rush here into crypto. There can't be. You can only get that if we suddenly see rates drop. Now, retail investors have a big story in this, why the market is pumping so much. There are two types of retail investors. There are, and the smallest retail investor, even though it's still quite large, is Robinhood. Robinhood just keeps buying the Mag 7. They buy the favorites, they buy crypto. Whereas Schwab, the older the older retail investor, a bit like me, even though I'm on Robinhood, is going defensive. So you've got a divide here. Retail investors are split between those that just keep buying everything, like Palantir, and flooding into crypto, even though there might not even be a rate cut now. We might literally have a pause for longer, or if we do, only one. So got to be careful. It's not suddenly going to be a rally in crypto. I don't see it. Everyone says, oh, every October, it's the best time to be in crypto. That's great, all right? But it's just repeating itself, and that's not a strategy in my book. And looking at a chart and going, well, it normally does it in October. The rules have all changed for crypto, so how can you go on those historic positions? Anyway, as you can see, XRP is down today, and my Coca-Cola is up. I mean, say what you want. People criticize me for selling my crypto. Oh, you're an idiot. Well, I've saved about $10,000, so let's see who's an idiot now. The point is, I'm making more money by going defensive after I made about 70 grand with the S&P, and I can buy back more crypto. Now, look at it. It's 275. My average was 303, whatever it is. I could buy back now with the money I'm making on Coca-Cola and buy it at 275. Who's the idiot now? You know, at the end of the day, Ethereum down 0.2. One of our favorite stocks at the moment, Vertical Aerospace, is up 2.46. I'm up over 30% on this one now. Very rarely I take speculative investments like this, but I've gone all in on it, and I own the business. Anyway, there's our rundown. Let me go into comments and questions and show you my actual position. So here we go. Ethereum, I had $19,000. I've now got nearly 17. It's dropped 2 grand. Crypto has been falling. I would have sold it. I'm trying to sell it. Very disappointed with the staking process on Robinhood. Very disappointed. It advertises 5 days in, 5 days out, as in staking and unstaking. It's taking weeks. I don't like that. That's manipulation. I don't like it. I won't ever do it again. It's nice to earn money, but this is ridiculous that I can't get my own money out. It just keeps going down and down and down. I've been unstaking now for 2 weeks. I cannot get out. It's driving me mad. But anyway, I still think Ethereum will go to 12,000. Maybe it'll do me a favor and it will go up before I can sell it. So when I can sell it for a profit rather than a loss. But I want to sell it now, even for a loss. That's how convicted I am. Bitcoin, I've sold all my Bitcoin. Dogecoin, I've got no Dogecoin. It's just dust. And XRP, I've sold all that. And I was right to do it. I've saved about $10,000 and got defensive on a discount. So say what you like. Now, as you can see, now this is where it gets really hairy. The S&P 500, my go-to stock, what I owned 100%. You can see, let me show you. I had about 350,000, 116. It's now 24% of my portfolio. It's dramatically reduced. But remember, Warren Buffett, his favorite metric is the S&P 500, only owned 0.01 of VU and 0.01 of SPY when he sold it. So let's not get too carried away. I'm not exactly bearish, right? But I've trimmed and I've taken profit. And look what I bought. I have bought a staggering amount of Coca-Cola, 344,000 in my main account and 50,000 in the Roth IRA. So now we are 400 grand in Coca-Cola. It doesn't get more bullish than that. Plus, I've used a ton of margin to do it. I'm down 0.94 at the moment. The value of how much I'm down is irrelevant. People keep asking me online, how much have you lost on Coca-Cola? That is the wrong question. I haven't lost anything. These are my trades. I don't lose. The only 3 times I've lost now are times when I've done it on purpose to show you conviction. I did Virgin Galactic when I showed you can't move the market, and then I sold Bitcoin and XRP for a loss because I was demonstrating that I'm out of the market and buying Coca-Cola even though it was down. I did it on purpose. I didn't lose money because I had to sell for a loss. I did it on purpose, and it was the right thing to do. Technically, you could argue it was a win. It wasn't, because I lost. However, I saved 10 grand. I lost 2 and saved 10. So it was the right thing to do. So you could argue that they were wins as well. But, you know, at the end of the day, you got to be straightforward. They were losses technically. All right. So I'm not down $3,000. I haven't lost $3,000. I'm just down 0.94 at this current position. But I expect to make 100 grand on Coca-Cola by the end of the year. Okay, where someone said to me the other day that you're not earning $1,040 a month because Coca-Cola only pays out every 3 months. Yes, I know that. I'm actually earning $3,000 and $3,200 or whatever it is every quarter. I just spread it over a month, that's all, because that was my target, to get to 1,000 a month. I do understand that. So, it's Saab. There is Saab. It was Saab I was talking about. Saab asked me, he said, Martyn, you're not getting $1,000 a month. I know that. I'm getting 3,000 a quarter, which is 1,000 a month. But it's now gone up to $1,200 a month, actually. So it's $3,600 a quarter, which is about 10% profit over the cost of my margin. So I'm making a profit with the margin. Now, the margin is going to go down over time, and the dividends are going to go up over time. So I've been able to buy the stock on the way down, but I've also been able to cover the cost of borrowing with the level of dividends. So it's pretty good. I've achieved my goal, and now it's win-win all the way to the bank. All right, so my portfolio is up 0.44. The S&P today is up 0.44. So I'm matching the market today at the moment. Right, let's go to comments and questions. In fact, now I'm beating the market again. I'm up 0.39 and the market is up 0.38. So I'm beating the market again. All right, there we go. Let's go into comments and questions and see what you all make of this. So, first of all, happy Friday, says Zach Zeit. Beautiful day is coming. Stay in bed till you agree. Good morning, boys. Vinman, good morning. I agree, Zach. It's going to be a good day opportunity. Bart, how are you? Hi, guys. Penny Harris, one of our ladies. Hello. Good news, folks. Sensei is back on Monday. We've got Vaz's shows are back tomorrow with Saturday, and I'll be back to normal routine on Monday. It has been a hell of a ride. You all know what's been going on with Leah. She's battling cancer, and we're going through all kinds of therapies and treatments and surgeries and everything else at the same time as AT&T literally want to blow up the street. Yesterday, all the houses could have exploded. Yesterday, we had the police, hundreds of police, hundreds. We literally could have the whole place blowing up. We've been going through every possible drama all at the same time. The internet cut, gas pipes cut through, going to hospital, leaking taps, Sensei's on holiday, in and out of hospital. I mean, it's all been going on the last few days. Good morning, everyone. Justin Duke, Daniel Vazika, good luck to all. Thumping Chicken, hello. Seth Houston, how are you, Seth? We are cooking. Mr. Clockwork, how are you? Matthew, hello, everybody. Coca-Cola is dumping, though. Why do you keep saying that? Yeah, Coca-Cola is dumping. It's up 0.15. What do you mean it's consolidating? You don't understand what you're saying. It's also undervalued. It's also paying out its dividends. It's dropped after its dividend exit. That's how it works. What metric did Fed use to assess Biden's job report that adjusted down by almost 1 million? I don't know, Vin man. Good morning, everyone. Ryden, Mr. Clockwork, printing and putting it into the markets. Morning, Martyn. Congratulations on 100,000 subs. Hey, Rob Brennan. Look, we've got the silver plaque here. There it is. There is the silver plaque, and welcome back to you. Yes, it's been a wonderful journey. 102,000 now, and I've already cleared the place and scheduled the show for 2 years from now for the gold plaque of the 1 million. All right. Did you say you've got all? Yes, I've gone all in on Coca-Cola. Yes, I've got $400,000 invested in Coca-Cola. Bitcoin to 1 million, says Mr. Clockwork. I believe that's possible, but between now and then, there'll be major dumps, and this is why I've gone defensive, to make money, to be able to buy more. I said to you I'd own more crypto than most of you put together, and I will, because a lot of you, $1 billion of Bitcoin was liquidated last week, the day after I got out. That happened. So I went defensive. I'll make 100 grand on Coca-Cola, and I can buy back a lot more XRP and Bitcoin when it goes lower, which I think it will. I don't think the ETFs in October are going to do it. And those that say, well, every October it's a great season for XRP and Bitcoin, I don't think the rules are the same. And a strategy like that isn't a strategy. That's just guessing. I don't guess. Ninja Cowboy, good morning. Like I said, gold and silver play button. Yes, John K. We're now on to the gold one. Good. We'll be the first channel in the world with 1 billion subscribers too, I believe. Everything in my metrics shows me that. Expectations. Martin, are you all on? Yes, I am. I've only got $100,000 left in the S&P. So I've got a $500,000 portfolio now. I'm all in. Bring on liquidity, says Seth Houston. Good morning, Anointed Flowers. Ryden, smashed it. Happy Friday. Good morning, Eugene. Good morning, Watchik Mazek. Rob Brennan, you're all in on Coca-Cola. Yes, Jamie Rees just became a member. Jamie, I'll give you all your benefits at the end. We're giving away $2,000. In XRP, $2,000, a free to enter. In fact, it might be $3,000 as well. Here is our giveaway. It's free to enter, free for all. There it is, martynlucas.com/giveaway. Enter right now. We're giving away $2,000. Very likely, it'll go to $3,000. In fact, you can make it go to $3,000. I'll explain how in a minute. Let's go, said Saab. Good morning to you, mate. David Hensley doing a tremendous job as a moderator. JJ Abel, Saab, happy Friday to you. Patience is key. Green day then. Nothing much moving yet. Nothing much moving yet. Our crypto not looking good. No, it's going down still further. I'm not in crypto right now. I've sold all of it because I can see it going down 50%. We are going to get a crash. I've been calling it now for about 2 weeks. I've gone defensive, and with rates not coming down really like we wanted to, and today is another sign that the Fed will just pause again. That's not good for crypto. This whole October, every October, it does something. I mean, how silly does that sound? We're all going to buy in October because that's what we always do. I mean, that's not an investing strategy in my book. Anyway, agreed. Silver over $45. Anointed dance with to the market up and down sideways. Still holding my bag, says HB. Daniel Morgan, markets will rally today. I don't think they will. Good morning, family. It's an okay report, but I don't think they'll rally. And if you look at it, S&P popped on the news and then sold off, and my Coca-Cola has also sold off at 0.05. Let's see, but we're still up though today. PCE in line going higher, says Gerardo. Gunny Funny says hello. Gorilla up 4,000, Jonathan Moore. Good morning, Martin, fellow admins and all awesome future millionaires. Gold, says Saab. Yes, gold. I wouldn't be in gold. Sensei likes it. I don't like it because you are betting on volatility. I prefer to invest and bet on value. And what's the value of gold? Nothing really. It just goes up because everyone is unclear of the future. I'd rather buy a business that makes money. So I'm not buying gold. It's not for me, but I do appreciate that people like it until they don't, of course. But it's probably a sound investment. I just don't invest in it. Can you please define beating the market? How do you measure that and by how much? When I say I'm beating the market, there's only one way to beat the market, is you look at the S&P 500. That is the metric that everyone uses. So what I do is quite simply this. I look at the S&P 500. Whether it's VU, SPY, doesn't matter. That is the S&P 500, and it's up 0.35. Then I look at my portfolio and I say I'm up 0.22. So at this moment, I am just behind the market. I am not beating the market at this precise moment, because you can see we've just sold Coca-Cola in the last few seconds. So I am not beating the market right now, but the market is up 0.35. So that's what it means when I say I'm beating the market. I'm confused. If inflation came in lower, doesn't that mean the likelihood of more cuts? No, because it was sticky. Let me show you. Let me show you the inflation numbers, all right? This is the actual inflation numbers. So previously, core PCE, prices month over month previously was 0.2. Remember, inflation is always going up. It's the rate it goes up. It was up 0.2. The Fed are trying to bring down inflation. It's still 0.2. It's not coming down, which means it's still going up, right? Inflation always goes up. 0.2 is obviously an increase. Inflation is up month on month by 0.2. Previously was 0.2. So they've got no reason to cut rates. Rates puts pressure on the market and brings inflation down. Jobs was created yesterday, so they've got no reason to cut. We might get a pause on the next one now, 0.2, which means no liquidity for crypto. That means no rally in October. And we already know the ETF don't make a difference. So what makes a difference for XRP is Ripple Bank. That's where you actually make money. So the personal income was previous 0.4 and was spending 0.4. That's good. The American consumer is spending money. Personal spending month on month up from 0.5 to 0.6. Americans are spending money. That's good. PCE price index month over month 0.3. Slightly hotter. We've got some members being given away. Matthew Fennings is giving memberships away. If you are a subscriber, if you are in the chat and you've subscribed and you've liked, you are engaging, you can win memberships. We are giving memberships away today. And I'll tell you, please thank Matthew Fennings. That's an awesome gift. He's used his own money to buy many of you members. In fact, 10 memberships were donated this morning. So would you please thank Matthew Fennings this morning if he's just given you a membership. He's just bought membership for 10 people. So now I'm beating the market again. Can you see, look, I am up 0.37 and the market is up 0.32. Defensive is going to win. There will be a crash. XRP and Bitcoin is not going to rally on this news. We probably now won't get a rate cut in October. And that means defensive will win. It's as simple as that. It's why I'm beating the market. Again, it's why I sold all of my crypto to buy Coca-Cola. It's the right thing to do at the right time. All right. So morning, everyone. Now I'll come on to memberships in a moment. I just want to get through all the comments. Morning, everyone. Sick boys. How are you? Been crazy couple of days. Going defensive, oil and gold. That will do the job. Oil and gold is not defensive. Oil and gold, Pascal, is not defensive at all. That's not how it works. Bought Coca-Cola. Karen, the ladies always know they're by far more rational. I've got so much data. Now, over 30% of our audience now are ladies. We have the highest of any channel in the world that does crypto. Most have 1%. We have 30%. And our ladies are nearly all the time accurate and sound on their investments. The guys will gamble all over the place with volatility. They say that ladies are more emotional and volatile. Let me tell you, when it comes to investing, they're not. When it comes to investing, they're very solid. My wife's the same. All right. Bought Coca-Cola, says Karen. Beating the market means your portfolio increased more than the overall market. That's right. The overall market is the S&P. Personally, I believe the next 6 to 12 weeks, crypto is going to explode. I don't. I'm sorry. There's no evidence to support that. I know everybody on X is saying that. Everybody's telling you you're all going to get rich in 5 minutes. And I also believe that crypto is going to, Bitcoin's going to 200,000, XRP's going to 10, and Ethereum is going to 12,000. Yep, I believe that, but not right now. Not right now. That's why I'm defensive and I'm making money doing that. I don't believe so. There's no evidence to support that. You can say what you want, but the numbers don't say that. My crypto portfolio is up 700. Congratulations. Peyton, I have to say, dude, you were the first to say sell high on here. It's coming. Buy back lower. That's right. I know you got to do what you got to do, but that was great info. You were right. Yeah, I know lots of people were very upset with me on X. Oh, he sold his XRP. I'm not following anymore. Don't follow me then. Loads of new members coming in today. I couldn't care less whether you follow me, subscribe to me or not. All right? I'm going to tell you the truth, whether you like it or not. I'm here to help people, and you don't help people by lying and talking a lot of crap, telling everyone the markets are going to keep going up forever. I'm not going to do that just because you follow me. I'm not an X account. I'm not even a YouTuber. I broadcast on YouTube. That's not the same. I saw a video yesterday with some guy was saying the real deal crypto pump will be in 2026 and the game has changed and it's no longer a 4-year thing. There you go. The cycles have changed. Well, of course they've changed. I can't believe idiots keep saying, well, this is what happens. This is what the chart says. So this is what's going to happen. Like a bunch of lemmings. Read the balance sheet. Read the numbers. As the day goes on, what's Coke on? Won't Coke get sold off? No, I think Coke is going to make me 100 grand by the end of the year, and it's going up again. I honestly think, well, I don't think, I know it's going to make 100 grand by the end of the year because I know what the earnings report's going to be. I know the earnings is a beat. They're beating in Europe. They're going to beat in America. The earnings report is going to be great. 100%. I don't need to guess. In fact, I don't even need you to buy it. That's the difference. If I'm in XRP right now, I need to convince you to buy it. I don't need anyone to buy Coca-Cola. Why? Because it makes money, and the CEO is buying back their own stock. I don't need anyone to buy it. The business itself is making money. Stop trying to justify your move. We are moving up on crypto. Janad, you're talking absolute rubbish. Since I sold my crypto, it's been going down every single day. So you can say what you want. You can try and manipulate the audience and tell everybody, oh, it's going up, buy, bros, and all that rubbish. But the fact of the matter is, I sold it at a high before it went down. And even though I took a $2,000 loss on purpose, I've saved $10,000 net. So I'm up. So telling everybody that stop trying to justify yourself. Well, first of all, Janad, this is my channel. I'll do what the hell I like because I'm doing what's right for my audience. And two, you're talking rubbish. Since I sold, crypto has gone down. I was right again. So you can say what you want. The facts are the facts. You make up whatever you want. Go and do it somewhere else. You're not welcome here spreading false information. New York hasn't opened yet. What do you mean New York hasn't opened yet? The stock exchange opens in 29 minutes, but it trades 24/5. This is the pre-market. This is live. So the chartist, you're wrong. The markets are already open. We're reacting to the whole global markets. Buy Sweet Green and Tap, best fundamentals in the market. Whoa, buy 100%. So you sold at a loss. Yes, I sold crypto at $2,000 loss, right at the top. And I was right. If I'd stayed in, I'd now be down $10,000. In fact, 10,000 net. I would now be down $10,000. Would I get all the bros telling me I was really smart by staying in and losing 10 grand? Oh yeah, I'm holding forever. Well, then you're an idiot then. You're an idiot then. If you just want to hold regardless, then you carry on. That's not what I do. So no one is an idiot. Each one of us is free to make their own decisions. Blessed. No, some people are idiots, Gerardo. There's a lot of people that are idiots. There are lots of people that haven't got a clue what they're doing and they just go on a belief system and think if they post it on X and tell the world they're going to get rich in 5 minutes, they don't read the balance sheet, they're idiots. Yeah, you're an idiot. If you take your money and you buy on a belief system because what people are saying on X, just because, well, it's going to replace the payment system and it's going to be great. And every 4 years it does this and then you're an idiot. If you read a balance sheet and you talk to the people at the projects and you know what's going on and you study the market, then you're informed. Now you can make mistakes, but you are an informed person who makes mistakes or gets it right. But if you just guess and you put your money somewhere by guessing, just by guessing, then you're an idiot. Mine took a month to unstake. Yeah, it's ridiculous. I hate it. We'll buy more now. Let me get to the bottom of the comments. There's too many comments. I'm going to switch to members only because we're growing so quick on this channel. I'm not providing the best service to my members. So I'm going members only. Please repeat your comment, ask a question. If you want to call into the show, you can be live on the show. If anybody wants to win $2,000 in XRP, I'm giving $2,000 away. Here's a link to call in. If you are a member, you can call in. So if you've got a comment or question and I've missed it and I've not read it out on the show, please repeat it now and I will mention it on the show. We are members only. There are too many people commenting. All right. So good morning, Brian. How are you? Idiots. Yeah. If you make an uninformed financial decision with your hard-earned money based on momentum, hype, and all the rest of it, then you're an idiot. I'm not going to pretend you're not because you are. All right? Simple as that. Prayers for Leah. Thank you, JJ8Ball. Gunny Funny. Hi, Martin. Crypto Matt. Hi, Martin. Do you still have your EVTOL? Yes, I told you I wouldn't sell it. I own the business. I bought Vertical Aerospace to own the business, a 20x. I'm not trading it. It's not a tradable stock. We've bought this at the bottom. It's a 5 to 10 year project. You can't trade it now. You're just guessing. It's pre-revenue. It's a bit like crypto. It doesn't make any money right now, but I can see where this business is going, and I like the people that are buying it, including an MI5 director who I want to get on the show. So I've bought the business. I own the business, and I will sell it at a 20x. That's it. All right. Okay. The lot of you are idiots if you don't smash the like button. Iberian Wolf telling it how it is. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of people are idiots today. Education in the world today is far lower than it was 20 years ago. Education is getting worse. People aren't getting smarter. People are getting more stupid. That's true. We don't have space for idiots over here. No, we don't. Not interested. You say Coca-Cola is likely to go down once the market crashes. Why not wait to buy once it dips? What do you mean, Loaded? That makes no sense. That makes no sense. So you're saying sit out of the market with cash. That's what you're saying. You're saying, because let's be absolutely clear what I actually did. Let's be clear of what I actually did, right? I sold my S&P using tax lots at the top. I sold the tax lots at the top. So I took profit from the top, not the bottom. So I paid the least amount of tax. If I'd sold from the bottom, my average would have gone up, which is not what you want. If you're using margin, you want equity as much as possible to borrow against it. You also want to be able to not have to ever sell or get a margin call. You don't want to pay tax too much because you end up taking money out of what you could have invested. So I've sold and I've produced about 200 grand from the S&P. All profits, all gains, fantastic. I've taken profit from the S&P 500. I've then bought Coca-Cola because Coca-Cola is now 21 times earnings and the S&P is 28. The S&P is too expensive. Coca-Cola is oversold. Is Coca-Cola going to beat on earnings? Yes, it is. Is defensive the way to go in a crash? Absolutely right. Now, you could argue if I put my money in, you could put your money in cash and earn 4%. You could. I could do that. But I think I can make a lot more money than 4%. So I've bought Coca-Cola and I'm right. Could it go lower? Absolutely. Could it go 5% lower? Yes, of course it can. But I want to be in when it takes off. I don't know what the bottom is, but when it takes off, it's going to make much more than 4%. Right. Let me go back to comments and questions. Tell the truth. Yes, always tell the truth. I'm all in on Coca-Cola. Want to use margin. Do you have a video on this issue? Yes, I have a video all about margin call. Let me show you how you find it. If I show you how to do it, then you can do it yourself, right? Go to the YouTube channel. This works on any channel, not just mine, any channel. Type in the search bar at the top, Martyn Lucas Investor, and then put margin call. Margin or margin call. There you go. There's your first video. Boom. Tells you all about margin call. I did a couple. If you put in margin and then you put margin call, you will see 2 videos that I made on margin. Let me just do that again. Didn't put a space in. There you go. Margin call. There you go. There's margin call and there's margin. So there's the videos. Just go and find them right there. There's your answer. Tell the truth. Always tell the truth. Well, I guess I'm an idiot. Seth, I thought you read the balance sheet. I thought you attended the earnings calls. I thought you knew what the businesses that I thought the business you knew the businesses you were buying, right? Yes, Riviera. I will buy more. Mostly buy better for you. R. Kennedy is going after them to make them healthier, says Saab. What's your Coca-Cola average buy? My average on Coca-Cola now is, and I'm using tax lots to get it a lot lower. My average now is 66.68. My average is 66.68. I'm down now 0.94. Remember, Coca-Cola has dropped 8% now over 12 months, and I'm only down 0.94. I'm doing that because when I buy here, I buy even more when it goes lower, and I double each time. Okay? And as we pop back up again, I sell the higher tax lots for a wash. Let me explain. I've got a whole video on this. If you type Martyn Lucas Investor tax lots, how to always win, you can get that. I'll show you what I mean. If I go to this link here and I go to sell, trade, sell. Now, if you don't have tax lots, you have individual lots. It might be called something different. People don't use it. They just go buy and sell, and it's a mistake. You click shares at the top, sell in tax lots. Sell in tax lots. Then you click tax lots again. A lot of people don't do this. When I polled people, they just don't do it. All right. Now you sort by price. There at the top, 67.72. That is my highest price one. So if I sold that one, I would sell for a loss. We don't want to do that. If I scroll down, all the way down to the bottom, you can see now I'm building a position from the bottom, and all of that's in the green. You see how I'm doing that? All of that is in the green now. Now, Coca-Cola is down 8% over the last 12 months, yet I've built a portfolio.
Giraffe lenses
all that's in the green.
Giraffelessness,
I'll give you all your perks and benefits in a minute. All of this now, as you can see, is in the green. I can sell all that Coca-Cola for a profit. We don't want to do that. We want to keep the ones at the bottom because that is our equity, like I've kept it on the S&P. They are the lower prices. We want to keep those. What we want to do, because we've bought too much, got nearly 400 grand, coming up to $500,000. I'd like to get $1 million on Coca-Cola. That'd be kind of cool. But anyway, just some little target to work towards. So what I want to do is start to sell. There you are. See it going up. Look, we're seeing it climb up the list. We're seeing it climb up the list. So what I can do now is I can click that one. Can you see that? Now, if you look at the bottom of the screen, you can see right at the bottom, by selling that lot there, I will lose $1.51. I think we can all accept that's okay. I can lose $1.51, and I put 10 grand back in my portfolio to buy another dip of Coca-Cola. This is how I'm getting my average down and owning more and more, lower and lower. The job is not to make profit. The job is to acquire more and more stock at lower and lower prices without paying tax, without losing money. So as you can see, I could sell that now and I'll put 10 grand in the bank. So I sell 66.06. Now you might say, but why would you sell it at 66.06? Wouldn't it be better to get rid of these at 67? Well, of course it would. Of course it would. But if the momentum is going down, and it's been trimming and trimming and trimming, and we are going to have a crash, so even Coca-Cola is going to go down, but just not as much as the S&P, we're still in a downtrend. You can't fight the Fed and you can't fight the trend. So I'd love to be able to trim these ones, because then my average will fall and I'll have a lot more money to buy a lot more shares. But then we're trending up. What I want to do now is not sell the ones that are in the green, because they're all making me money, but I want to start selling some of these. You see that? Look, if I sold those 2 lots, I would only lose $13,000, but I could put 16.5 grand back in the pot to buy on the way down. Now, if a few seconds ago, if I'd done this, you see that one there, that is now down $9. A few seconds ago, that was down $1. Right? But I was talking to you and explaining it to you. If I'd had sold a few seconds ago, I would have lost $1. So I'd have paid no tax, no profit, $1. I think we can all afford to lose $1. I could have lost $1, but I'd have had 9 grand to buy back lower because it went lower. So I could have swapped the 66.06 for 66.02 or whatever it was. 66.02, 66.04, whatever. But the point is, I'd have improved my position. I wouldn't have lost money through tax, and I'd have got more of what I want at a lower price. That's lot selling. And if you want the full explanation of that, go to Martyn Lucas Investor Tax Lots, and you'll find it on YouTube. I could show you, but you can do it yourself. All right? Okay. So that's how I'm beating the market. That's how I'm acquiring more. That's why I sold XRP and Bitcoin, to buy more of a defensive play. We are on an edge of a market crash. You can deny it all you want, and you can put your head in the sand and go, well, crypto's not going down. Well, it is, and it has, and I was right. Now I can buy more of what I want. And I know people who like XRP and they'll just buy it at any price. Call me an idiot, but they've lost money and I haven't. So there you go. Happy Friday. Prayers to Leah. Thank you so much indeed. Today is a huge day. Today we get the results of a recent test. And today is a huge day for us. Any moment now, the information will be in. So it's a big day for us today. Yeah. Will they be next 30 minutes? Okay, all right. Okay, well, give me a shout. We'll keep it. Yeah. We've got lots going on here, folks, at the moment. That was Leah talking to me. Wasn't it a happier place before you got involved in crypto? None of the sniping. Yes, it was. This is the problem with crypto. It's full of bad actors. We've got some great investors here that like crypto, but we've also got people that are just in a fan club who get, I'm not an idiot for not selling. Mike, you're not an idiot. I don't know. Are you an idiot? I don't know. Starting with 100 grand, what would you buy? What? I love it. Mike's my friend, by the way. Starting with 100 grand, what would you buy? What would I buy today? I'd buy Coca-Cola, wouldn't I? Because I am. I'm not going to tell you to buy something else that I'm not doing, because that would be just disingenuous, a bit of a lie and a bit of nonsense, wouldn't it? I'm telling you what I'm showing you what I'm buying. No, I'm not saying follow me, but at the end of the day, that's what I'm doing. All right. So am I beating the market again today? Well, as you can see, I'm up 0.36. What's the market doing right now? The market is up 0.31. So I'm beating the market again. All right. I answered that one. What's your average on that? What was report? What was report? We just talked about the inflation. We've just covered all of that. Please don't call me an idiot. I won't call you an idiot, Mike. Did I call you an idiot, Mike? Did I call you an idiot, Mike? Please don't call me an idiot. Good morning, Martyn. Good morning, everyone. I'm going to make a crypto coin. It will be called Idiots. Guess who will buy it? Put it in Binky Bonk. That's a great idea. Wussar. Hello, Vanessa. How are you? Mike, we don't need to. Thank you, says Loaded. Government devaluing your money at 25% a year. Good luck. The government is not devaluing your money at 25% a year. What do you mean by that? Hi, Vanessa. Good morning. Oh, Mike, just messing, mate. Okay. Mike, you're a good man. Yeah, we love Mike. Could you do a poll to see how many people sold their crypto and how many held, Martin? Yeah, that's a good idea. Well, we know 1 billion Saab got liquidated because they were over leveraged. We know that. So anyway, start a poll. Did you sell your crypto before the drop? Okay, like I did. All right, I'm going to ask, there's going to be 2 polls. Did you sell your crypto before the drop? Yes or no? Now we know 1 billion of you got liquidated, so we know a lot of you got wiped out. So did you exit crypto? But you know what I mean? So the question is this. If you were in crypto, did you sell before the drop like I did? Did you get liquidated so you were taken out? And at the end of the day, did you exit crypto? Whether it was sold, whether you were forced to sell, whether you were liquidated, whatever you did you exit crypto before the drop? Then I'll ask you again, did you sell after the drop? And we'll see how many people have started selling now. I wouldn't be selling now. But mind you, there's still a case for that, because if we get the crash like I think we're going to get, then crypto's going down 50%. So it would still be right to sell now rather than lose 50%, right? But I mean, anyway, that's another question. So did you sell your crypto before the drop, or liquidated, or exited? However you got out, that's what we want to know. This is a poll for Saab. Here we go. There is the poll. I was worried about that same thing, Saab. They are switching to cane sugar. Yeah, but you don't know the big news. The big news that I'm getting directly from Coca-Cola, because I'm making some friends now at Coca-Cola, is they are moving into the alcohol beverage business. And they've got the money to buy it all up properly, not like flipping Tilray Brands who buy all the rubbish breweries, the good ones. We've got ready to drink alcohol coming to Coca-Cola very soon. All right, so there's a little bit of an inside tip there for you. It's not inside. People go, oh, man, it's got no, it's not. It's just not many people are talking about it. It doesn't make the main news, but it's readily available. Mike, you are my favorite and top man. I am sick of the dog, guys. A month of September, flee for your lives. Going to be a nasty season, says Song for Space. Thank you, Vanessa. You as well. Thank you, Quayne Martin. I do. I'm confident in my stocks, but I'm not selling my crypto, is why I said that. Oh, I see. But why would you not have sold before the drop like I did and then buy back? Would that not be better? It doesn't matter whether you exit and get back in again. I mean, that's what Michael Saylor does every single day. That's what Brad Garlinghouse. That's what Ripple do. That's what Tom Lee does with Ethereum. They don't just go, it can drop and I just hold it, because then you're just sitting around waiting for it to come back up again. It's like me using tax lots to trim the S&P Coca-Cola to buy more when it's lower. I'm selling an asset I think is going to go up for no profit at all, to be able to buy more on the way down. You acquire more. That's how you win. We don't want the stock market to go down, but you can't put your head in the sand and just go, well, I'll just hold forever. It doesn't achieve anything. You know, you can't control what the stock market does, but you control what you do within it. I put that out on X last night. I created a picture of you driving down the stock market road, and I was going, you can't control whether the market is up or down, but you can control what you do within it. And if you just go, oh, I'm holding forever, even if it goes down 50%, well, if you know it's going to go down 50%, that's stupid, isn't it? What's the point? If you trim at the top and then buy lower, it's better, right? I'm not in Coca-Cola, but what I have is at 65. I'm not all in. Oh, very nice. New members, thank you. I'll come to all the new members in a moment. Thank you for the subscription. It's not a subscription, mate. Somebody bought you a membership. So the premise of using margin is to move your average cost lower and pay off the margin with the higher tax lots at break even. Let me read that again. So the premise of using margin is to move your average cost lower and pay off the margin with the higher tax lots at break even. Well, yes, correct. And then, of course, if I'm earning a dividend, that's paying the interest payments. So my dividends are paying and profit of my interest payments. So I'm basically borrowing money for free. Not really, because the dividend is my money and that would have been a profit. But I'm using that because the stock is oversold as well. I'm not buying Coca-Cola for a 3% dividend and paying 4% to borrow the money. I'm down 1%. I'm buying Coca-Cola because Coca-Cola's got an 18 to 20% rally this year and it's down 8% and it's going to beat on earnings. That's why I'm buying it. But if I can construct it so it pays for itself, then more the better. Looking forward to Sensei and his wife's newsletter. Well, no, Sensei does the newsletter. His wife does the images. Sucks the Crypto Pro is out during this rodeo. Worth the wait for Sensei. Back on Monday. Set buy limit for 65 for Coca-Cola. I don't use limit orders. In this situation, you should always use a limit order if you're not sure of what's going on, what the movement is. But I never use stop losses. They are the worst thing. They only benefit the broker. I have more than 4,000 invested in stocks and ETFs. Congratulations, Big Mike. Why can't I do margin? Why can't you do margin? It depends on your brokerage. It depends on whether you've got margin turned on. It depends whether you qualify for it. It depends whether you have done you're a pattern day trader, so you've been stopped from using margin. You might not have enough money in your account to be able to do margin. There's many, many reasons. I can't, without knowing you and knowing what any details, what the reason might be. Funny how I quit smoking and vaping and had the worst cough in 7 years. Oh dear, I'm sorry for that. Songs for Space. What can you do if you're not on an exchange that doesn't do tax lots? Most brokerages do lots of some description. Most brokerages do lots of some description. Some call it individual lot selling. Pretty much all do. Most do. Nearly every brokerage does. You just got to look for it. Just don't click buy and sell all the time. Reward that SFS. Saab should go, hey, buddy, good morning. I've got about 5 stocks paying a dividend, but I'm nervous to sell before I get them. Well, remember, a dividend isn't free money. We're just about to ring the bell.
Build for what's next.
A dividend isn't free money. When you buy a stock ex-dividend date, the day of ex-dividend date, it drops by that amount. Have you ever noticed that? So it's not free money. Dividends only make sense over a long period of time. Don't just buy a stock to get some free dividends, because as you come to the ex-dividend date, the stock drops by that amount. Why? Because if you think about it, the business have that amount of money in their business, which they could invest in paying down debt, investing in the business, growing the business. No, they take that money and they give it to you. They give it away. So on ex-dividend day, it's why the stock always goes down by the amount that's being given away. So if we're giving away 3% a year, all right, divide that by per quarter, divide that by 4. Right, so like what, 0.79, whatever per quarter. On that day of the ex-dividend date, the stock will go down by that amount. However, you can't really see it because the stock could drop 5% because it's got other issues, or the stock market's going down, or inflation. But part of the calculation will be removing that money. So you don't buy a stock to get free money. There's no such thing in this world as free money. Dividends are great because they pay off over time, but just get in and out is pointless, all right? because it doesn't make any sense. But if the stock is rallying, it's oversold, you can get free money. It's not really free money, but you'll think it's free money. I've got about 5 stocks paying a dividend. Thank you, David Hensley, doing a great job. Hi, all. Good morning. Keaton S. Oh, I've not seen Keaton S for a while. How are you? Still a member. Thank you very much. Dollar went down 14% last year. Only going to get worse. The dollar went down 14% last year. No, it didn't. The dollar went down by inflation of about 2.93%. The dollar, when you buy it, trading the dollar is not the same as the buying power. Currency trading, FTX, is not the same as what the dollar is worth to you to spend it. So you're talking about trading the dollar. I don't trade the dollar. That's speculative. I don't do currency trading. I think that's a silly idea. Anyway, I don't do leverage. I do spot. But heavily at this. I do leverage. I don't do leverage. I do spot. Revved up biker. That's not the same thing. It's a completely different thing. I'm moving my shares from Robinhood into an ISA. No tax lots in Robinhood UK. No, they were. They took it away, didn't they? I bought more crypto. Yes, I did on the big rally. Oh, you did. Right. So let me have a look here. So the poll is 212. Did you sell your crypto before the drop? No. So 73% of you didn't sell before the drop. So 73% of you are losing money right now. Okay. There you go. 73% said, no, I'm holding it. I don't care what it does. All right. Now I'm going to ask you another question. I'm going to ask you, did you sell your crypto after the drop? So 74% didn't do it. So here we go. End the poll. Now let's do this. This will be interesting. Did you sell your crypto after the drop? Or you were forced to for liquidations or whatever. So did you sell your crypto after the drop? Yes or no? Start the poll. The bell's just gone. Bloody hell. The bell has just gone. Let's go.
Qualitative commentary out of the Dallas Fed survey.
I'm beating the market again.
It's hard to drill.
Which I guess would point to potentially higher.
Let's get the opening bell here in the CNBC Real-Time Exchange with the big board educational services provider Pearson, celebrating 25 years at the NASDAQ. It is Global Citizen, an international advocacy organization to end extreme poverty.
I can't believe I missed the bell.
Kramer was on the Today Show this morning. I think he's with us this morning out of 30 Rock. How'd it go, Jim?
I thought it was good. Yeah, this is that third hour.
So here we go. Let's have a quick look and see what's what. The market is up 0.18 and I am up 0.54. So I'm smashing the market today. Not even a little bit. I'm beating the market big today. So there you go. It was the right thing to do to sell my crypto at the top before it dropped. So we got 74% of you did not sell before the drop, and 92% of you didn't sell after the drop. So a few of you sold with me and now you're all making money. The majority of crypto investors said, no, I'm going to accept the loss and do nothing. That doesn't make any sense. So there you go. I'm going to end the poll. Most of you are just holding crypto regardless if it goes down. I don't understand that philosophy. You make more money by selling at the top before the crash. I mean, it was, I reported on it. It happened. There we go. So that's interesting. Thank you for your honesty. I'm amazed so many people didn't take profit. Anyway, the S&P is up 0.23 and I am up a lot more than that. So Virgin Galactic going down, Palantir going down. It should do. It should go down 50%. Gold is going down. Apple, Amazon is going down. Apple is down. Enphase Energy going down. Coca-Cola going up. right? Again, J&J going down right now. Chevron Oil down. Tesla going up today. That's a bit silly. It's way overbought now. McDonald's going up with Coca-Cola. Google going up today. Microsoft up 0.52. Meta going up to $1,000. Yeah, I just hate Facebook, but it keeps making money. Nvidia up 0.28. Walmart, Staples going down. Not all Staples are making money. Tilray Brands, it's a joke stock. Robinhood up 1% today. Rocket Lab going up, too expensive. Plug Power, manipulation. Bitcoin up 0.02. It's hardly moved today. In fact, it's going down again. It's going down again, and my Coca-Cola is now up 0.25%. Are we going to have a little run today? Defensives are going to win. I don't know how many bloody times I'm going to say it. XRP still going down. So now is the question: shall I sell my Coca-Cola and buy back XRP at 274? What about it? What about it? Let me put that in the poll. Let me create a poll. Start a poll. Now I'm making money. There we go. On money on Coca-Cola. Shall I now buy back crypto? So I win again. So there we go. Now I'm making money on Coca-Cola. Shall I now buy back crypto? Not bad, eh? I said I'll be back. Right, there you go. So we're now, XRP is going down. Bitcoin is going down. Ethereum is going down. It's all going down quicker and quicker. And Coca-Cola is accelerating up. It's accelerating up. Here's my portfolio. We're beating the market again, up $1,000. I'm loving it, loving it. And it's accelerating. And it's accelerating. I love it. All right. Let's go. Let's go. What I did is not amazing. Anyone could have done it. It was there. It was staring you in the face. Right. So now, how much money have we made on Coca-Cola? Are we in the money yet? We are in the money on lots of my lots. Now then. Now I could demonstrate to you. I'm only down now 0.74. Now then, what I can do now is I can sell tax lots and start selling for no losses at all and washes. Let's have a look at it. Boom, 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 boom. Let's do it. I could do this now and free up some more capital. Coca-Cola is now running. Right, here we go. Look at this. So trade, sell, shares, tax lots, sort by the highest and the lowest. Now I can buy back as much crypto as I want at lower prices with profits. There you go. There you go. All of these now are in the money. Let me take some profit off the table. 66.19. Just missing it. I'm just missing it. Oh, it's gone down again. Too late. Damn it. I was a second late. I was a second too late. See, this is the trouble when I'm trying to talk to you and put it as a show. I'm also missing my own positions, all right? I wanted to sell that there, and then I could have bought back lower and free up liquidity. You can see it. These top lots now at 66. These ones here. Let me clear that there. Right, there you go. That puts $9,000 back in the bank. I'm going to have to wait for it to do it again. Let's see if I can do it again. I'd like to demonstrate to you how I can do this. I can sell those lots. There we go. We're coming back up again. I can sell those lots for a wash. That's $9,000. I'm losing absolutely nothing. See it? You see that there? Look. Oh, come on. I was... See, sometimes it's so hard to trade efficiently when I'm trying to entertain, ask questions. Oh, damn it. I wanted to do that. That was screaming to... See, now it's going down. They're all turning red now. Oh, it'll come again. But I wanted to demonstrate that live, how I could have freed up about $20,000 and bought lower. See, now it's going lower. That was it. That was it. That was right there what I was trying to do. So I'm going to... I might just stop talking to you for a moment and focus on making money. I just missed out on all those lots. All those lots turned green. See, the bottom is all fine. I've built a base now. I've built a base, but I want to trim. I don't want $500,000 in Coca-Cola. All right. I want to start buying back crypto. I want to start buying back the S&P and so on and so forth. All right. But I want these here, up here, to start turning green. Damn it. That's annoying. Still beating the market. The market is up. The market is up today. The S&P is up 0.43 and I am up 0.41. Oh no, 0.5. There we go. Yeah, 0.5. Right, I think Coca's running again, isn't it? We'll get another chance of doing it. Here we go. We'll get another chance of doing it. Ah, damn it, I missed it. So annoying. It's where it's really stressful for me now because I'm doing the show, but I'm also trading my real money, and it's $500,000. I mean, it's getting more and more serious, and I think some days I'm going to put on the screen live trading, stop doing comments, stop answering questions, and just focus on making money because you don't follow to see me lose money, right? You follow me for my information that I can share with you and winning. Who wants to follow somebody who loses money? What's the point of that? But I want to try to take some profit off the table there for free. See, I want to wait for those. You see those two that are ticked? I want to get these three here. That's $28,000. I want to get all of those there to go up. See those three there? And I want them to be for washes. No losses, no profits. I mean, I could sell for $26 loss. What's the point? There's no need to lose money. Let's see if we can do it. Watch Coca-Cola now. Come on. If we could start to run again, I'll do it again. I'll do it for the first time. Damn it, I'm so annoyed. I would have bought back that. I'd have had 28 grand to buy back. I would have swapped out. So basically what I'll do is I'm swapping out 66.21. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Let's try again. I'm going to swap out 66.21 for 66.15, 14, maybe even lower if I wait sort of mid-morning. Right. Let's try again. Turn those green. Just wait. Ethereum is flat. XRP is down. Bitcoin is down. Oh, Bitcoin's up 0.22, beg your pardon. My overall portfolio is up 0.6. The S&P is up 0.4, so I'm beating the market. Here we go. Here we go. $29,000. There we go. It's a wash. Lovely. Let me click on this. Oh, come on. This will be $29,000 and it will be, there we go. There we go. $29,000. I got my finger on the button, so I'm going to sweep it up. There'll be no loss, no gain, and I'll put $29,000 in my portfolio. Can you see that there? All we need to go is one more little blip. Done. Done. Okay, there we go. We did that. We should now it's going to go back down again. So now what I want to do is go back to Coca-Cola, and my average has just gone up slightly because I've sold from the bottom. Not the very bottom, but slightly. Now what we want to do is we want to go back to the main account and show you how much money's in there. There's $29,000 now. And what we want to do now is go back to Coca-Cola, and we want to swap those for lower ones. So we just put $30,000 in the portfolio. We kept the ones that are lower. We've paid no tax. We've made no losses. In fact, a very slight profit. Now what we want to do now is we want to buy back anywhere lower than this. It doesn't really matter because we are in a downtrend at the moment. The crash hasn't happened. When the crash happens, that's when everything rallies. We haven't had the crash yet. It hasn't come yet. So it's going up again. Now, I don't want to buy now. That's a bit stupid. I've got to just wait for it to go down. Now, if it rallies and rallies and rallies, it doesn't matter. If we suddenly take off, you go, oh, you lost all your money. No, I didn't. It doesn't matter. I've still got 380 grand now. I've just sold 20 grand, that's all. Still going up. If I look at my overall portfolio, let me go and show you. I'm still going to be beating the market. If we go back to my main portfolio, there you go. I'm up 0.72, nearly 2 grand now. You see it rallying? Right? The S&P is up 0.5. The S&P is up 0.5. I'm at 0.72. So I'm beating the S&P by 0.25%. So I'm beating Buffett. I'm beating everybody, right? Bitcoin is up 0.25%. XRP is down. Ethereum is down. Now, Coca-Cola is running. Now, if I sold it here, I would have paid tax on that. I don't want to do that. I don't want to lose any money to go. I don't want any money to go out. Now it's rallying. I've trimmed. I've got more money in the pot. So, cool. I might do a little bit more. In fact, I will do a bit more. Oh, we're running. Oh, we're running quite a bit now. I want to keep it now. Let me go back to here. Trade, sell, shares, tax lots. Now we're running. Now we're making money in all my shares. Oh, we're running now. We're up 0.37. So now all of this is in the profit. All of these shares now are making money all the way through here. Everything's turning green now. I want to trim there. We're going to run again. Yeah, it's running again. Oh, go on. Once it starts dropping, I'll buy back these lots. I want to sell it. This is another 16 grand. I want to get about 100 grand to buy back lower. Okay, so what we'll try and do now, are you doing this with me? Is anyone doing the same thing? Put in the chat if you're doing the same thing. It's not emotional, Mr. Clockwork. It's not emotional at all. Simple maths. Right, okay, here we go. We're making money again. This is 15 grand. $15,000. A loss of 26. We don't want that. Denise Bruckner, I'm doing it. Denise Bruckner is following my trades. Please don't follow me. I just asked if anybody is, but it's very easy to make money like this. Very, very easy indeed. It's how you beat the market. This is how Wall Street do it. But they just do it on algorithms. Right. So now we're going to try to we're going to wait for those two there. We're going to wait for those two there to turn, if they don't turn green. If it drops, which it will at some point, because we rallied nicely today, 0.36, I can buy the dip, and anywhere below where I sold will be an exchange for better prices. So here we go. Let me make sure I can see what the profit and gain is. Right, $24 loss, selling those two lots. That puts 16 grand back in the bank. Let's start with this one. Oh, here we go. Here we go. It's running. It's running. It's running. It's running again. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Okay. 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 That one there is a small profit. So we're going to sell that one. Sell, 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 sell. Buy, 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 buy. That one's gone. Done. Good. Good. Let's go back. Sell, trade, sell. Another one. These are all wins, by the way. These are all wins. I'll mark myself down to wins later on. Tax lots. Do another one. Cost. Running again, running again, running again. Here we go. We're going to click this one now. $18 loss on it. We're not doing that. This is now worth $12,000. We want to get this for a wash as well. We want to get this as a wash as well, and then we can stop there. We've got plenty of cash to buy more. How much money have I got now in my portfolio? My margin is being slammed today. Yeah, I've got 33 grand. My portfolio is up 2 grand. 19,000. 20, 22. Come on, come on, come on, come on. $22 loss. I don't want to make any loss on it. One more little push and then we're done for the day. I'm not going to get greedy. That's given me 30. This will give me 50 grand to buy back. It's 26. It's just falling again. Marvelous. This is tax lot selling. If you're wondering what we're doing here, this is how you always win, how you always buy the bottom. $22. Look at the bottom. That's the number. Right at the bottom. That's the lot I'm selling. All right. 180 shares of Coca-Cola. And we're down $22. $23. This might be the last one for the day. I've got enough now to buy a dip. We don't have to get greedy. As long as we're always winning. But we want to reduce our margin. We want to reduce our interest payments. Right now we're falling. That might be it. Now we might have a drop. Yes, we're gaining some speed now on the way down. Let's watch. I'll come out of there for a minute. Continue. Now you can see the result. The result is, all that matters is my portfolio up and beating the market? Am I making money? Let's go to my main portfolio. There you go. I'm up today 0.69, 1,600, 1,700. So the answer is yes, I'm up 0.71. The S&P is up 0.6. So I'm beating the market by 1/10 of a point. In fact, more than that now, nearly 2 points, nearly 0.25%. That's all that matters, is are we winning, are we making money, and are we not paying tax? Because if we're paying tax, the whole thing is just a bit stupid, really. Right. Now Coca-Cola's falling. Now we want to buy back. So now we go into our portfolio and we can see that we've now got $33,000. All right. So we've reduced our margin. We've paid down debt. We can now buy lower. So what we want to do now is we want to look in Coca-Cola and we want to say, okay, where did we sell? Where did we sell? Look at our lot. Scroll down, scrolling. Mike. We've got, so we just sold 66.13, 60.24. We want to buy anything under 66.13. All right. We want to buy anywhere under 66.13. Why? Because if we do that, we'll lower our average. We'll buy more. We'll benefit more. Oh, I think we're going to run again. I can do some more. We can do some more. Oh, yeah, we're going to go again. Coca-Cola is going again. So let me bring it up here. Trade, sell. And we keep the lower price ones. Sell in tax lots. Sell in tax lots. Tax lots. Sort. Woo. There we go. 13. Oh, we're going to sell these as well. We're going to keep all the ones below. Oh, hell. It's moving really quickly now. We're on a pump now of Coca-Cola. This is nice. I wonder if the correction. No, the S&P's rallying. The correction hasn't started yet, so we want to keep selling. We want to keep selling. $9 loss. Here we go. That's a nice bit of change there. This will put 12 grand back in the portfolio, and we'll get our money back at 66.35. Oh. Oh. Oh, whoa, whoa. Go, 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 go. Coca-Cola, come on, let's go, go, go. Look at this. Oh, I'm loving it. Let's take that one. It's an $8 loss. There's no need to lose money, but I'm tempted to take the $8 loss just to get 12 grand because we've had a nice little pump today, 0.48. That's pretty good. Let's wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. This is awesome. $8.14. Look at the bottom down there. $8.14. $10. This is very nice. This won't continue much longer. 8.54. I say we got another 5 minutes. $7 loss. I might take a loss on this one just because I'll have about 40 grand in my portfolio to buy more on a pullback. Or we're going a bit more. $8 down. Is it going to be $7 down? Wait for it. Wait for it. $5 down. I want 66.33, somewhere in that region. $66. $2 down. It's running. It's running. It's running. It's running. It's running. I'm happy with that. There's a slight little recoil. I'm just waiting for it. 1 more cent. 1 more cent. 66.35. We'll wash that out. Are we going to get that out? $66. Oh, you. 66.35. And we keep all the ones that are lower. Remember, we're still 21 times earnings. We're still expensive, but nowhere near the S&P. 66.35. If we hit that, I will sell and then I'll be done for the day. Because I've done it. I've made 2.5 grand in the day. We're very happy. We don't get greedy. We don't need to. We're beating the market anyway. The market is up. I'm up 0.94. The market is up 0.5. I've doubled the market now. I've paid no tax. I've made no losses. I've made no gains. I've used tax lots to improve my position. Oh, I'd love that to go to 66.35. We got more members, more memberships coming in. 1970 Buckley has given them. I'm going to come on to memberships in a second. I want 66.30. Or we start buying back lower. 66.30. If we drop down to 66, I'm going to be buying about $40,000 worth of Coca-Cola. Awesome. $66.32. Let's have a look at the broader markets. 31. Come on. Bitcoin is up 0.35, so we're beating Bitcoin. XRP is flat. We're beating XRP. Ethereum is up 0.75. But if you look at the 10 grand loss that I saved, I'm still beating all of that. by a long way. Oh, here we go. Coca-Cola. Now we can start buying back. Now we can start buying back lower, so we can lower our average. We can use the money that we just took to buy back. That was unfortunate. We were really close then. Right, so now I want to buy back. So now what I want to do is just double check. So 66.24, 66.13, 66. Oh, hang on, you can't see it, can you? Beg your pardon. I want to buy back anything under 66.13. You see it there, look? Thank you for all the new members. I'll come on to memberships in a moment. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to go buy, and I'm going to do it with dollars. I don't need to do it with limit orders. I'll tell you why in a minute. 33 grand. Okay, so we'll leave it on there. I'll do a $30,000 buyback at 66.10, 66.5, anywhere in that region. So we're going to come back to here. So while we're waiting for this, I'm going to buy $30,000, just a straight 30 grand. I don't need to do limit orders, nothing like that, because the volume's not there. So I can just go 30 grand, buy when it drops to 66, 10, 5, anywhere. And all I've done is swap the higher price ones for the lower price ones. My average has come down. I've got a much safer position, and that's how we make more money going forward. Right. So I'm going to end this show in a minute because we've got lots going on here. Everyone who's become a member today, several of our members, are they here yet? What was that? Sorry, I can't hear. Just let me know when they come in. We got all sorts going on here. We've had gas pipes being cut through, bloody houses evacuated by the police, cutting through cables, internet. I mean, it's all been going on here, folks. You wouldn't believe it. So I'm going to have to step away for a second. But anyone who's become a member today, you've been given memberships by our members. Our members have bought you memberships today. All right. So please thank them. Now, this would be an ideal opportunity because Sensei is back on Monday. So next week, we start our Electrum live interactive game shows where you learn about trading, stocks, fun. We get to know you. It's a live game on the screen. It's a really big perk. So because you've been given a membership, what a better time to upgrade to Electrum. You're basically getting it for half price because you've been bought a bronze membership. There is the link in the chat, okay? So essentially, you've got a bronze membership. If you go onto that link, if you are on an iOS device, iPad or iPhone, you can upgrade to Electrum for the same price as a bronze membership. It's an amazing opportunity. Somebody in the chat has bought you 1970 Buckley has just bought 5 memberships, and one of our members earlier bought 10. You see how Coca-Cola's going down now? Now you can buy it back cheaper. Now this is what I was doing on crypto when everyone said, "Oh, you're stupid" by holding it. This is how I end up with more. Leah, are they in the house yet? All right, he'll knock on the garage door. You mean this door here? Right, I'll jump and, yeah. Yeah, I will. Oh, my God. I'm trying to trade $500,000 of Coca-Cola while talking to my audience of 100,000 subscribers while dealing with a gas main that's been cut through by idiots. I mean, literally idiots. They didn't know what they were doing. And now we've got the internet down because they cut through the internet cables as well. Right, so here we go. Now then, I'm going to drop $30,000 now on a 66, anywhere below 66.13, I'm in the money. I'm improving my position. And what I'm going to do is my Coca-Cola average now is, if we can write this down, Coca-Cola, my average, what the bloody hell is it? Why can I not see it? What the hell? Where's my bloody average gone? That's ridiculous. Where is it? Am I looking at it on the screen? You're all going, it's right there. Well, you're a bloody idiot. I don't normally look at it on the screen. I look at it on my phone. Where is the bloody average? Have I gone mental? Oh, right. Oh, God. Right there. 66.73. So my average has increased slightly because it's going to go down now. 66.73. Let me write that down. 66.73. 66.73. That's my average on Coca-Cola right now. You see it? I want to get that down. And I'm going to get it down. Right, here we go. Now we're back where we were. So now you can see why I sold. I swapped out higher price ones and I can buy back now at 66.14, which will be lower. And I'm going to drop $30,000 on it. And as long as my average comes down, I've just won. And you can all mark that down as another win. So if we look now on this screen, I'm going to write in there $30,000. Right? I'm going to spend 30 grand and I'm going to buy back. If I buy it back now, I win. If I buy it back now, I win. Right? My average will come down lower than what it was before. I've not lost. I've traded out higher tax lots with lower ones. I've not paid tax. I've not lost money. In fact, all of them were gains. Every single one was a gain. And now I'm making money and now I'm owning more of what I want at a better price. Fantastic. Right, so here we go. I'm going to wait. Now then, if I can get a better price than this, it would be fantastic. All right? Anything now is a win. But let's see if we can get 66. You know, we've had a hell of a rally there. All right? This is good, isn't it? More and more at lower and lower prices. That's the name of the game. People always think the name of the game is to make profit, trade and make profit. It's not. It's to acquire more and more stock at lower prices. That's the name of the game. Then you make money in the future. That's what this is about. Not scrounging around now, trying to make a few pence here and there. What I'm trying to do is get $1 million portfolio. That makes 100 grand a year by default without doing anything at all. So that's what we want to do. All right. So where's it going to go next? Let's go for our portfolio. I'm up nearly $250,000 now, 0.57. The S&P is up 0.47, so I'm beating the market again. Virgin Galactic is up. Palantir is down. It's a joke, really, how much that is. Gold is going up. Volatility is coming. The crash is coming. This is the last hurrah, I believe, before it all dumps. Apple, down. Enphase, down. Coca-Cola, now going down. This is what I want. You might go, but I thought you bought Coca-Cola. Yes, but I'm getting it back at lower prices. Okay, here we go. 66.12. Where do I buy back? Where do I buy back? If I buy back here, I win. The lower I get, the better. J&J, going up defensives, going up defensives is the way to go. Remember, as soon as we get the crash begin, which I believe we're going to get, I don't know when, right? Coca-Cola is going up 10%. I want to be in as much as possible. I don't mind having $1 million, $2 million. I don't care how much of it I own. You can see it. You can see it. Robinhood going down. I bet you crypto's going down now. Yeah, Bitcoin is flat. XRP is down nearly 1% now, 0.69. Ethereum is up slightly, 0.3. So we're on a knife edge, 66.14. This might be the bottom. It might not go lower. That doesn't matter. I don't need to own all of this Coca-Cola. I've got a trim. I don't mind paying down margin because ultimately I'll be back into crypto. Ultimately, I'll be back into the S&P. So I don't mind, if it rallies now without me. I've still got $350,000 invested. It's not like I'm out of the market, is it? Right. Now we wait. Now we wait. All we do now is wait. That's all we can do is wait. Have patience. Come on. It would be so sweet. Now, if it shoots up to $67, I make a ton of money because I'm in the market. If it goes down, I buy more. Now, there's no point buying back at 66. Well, remember I sold some at 66.24. I'll show you. How can I show you without changing all my screens? I'm trying to sort of focus on my trades. Look, there you go. 66. There you go. What date was this? Right, there we go. So 2 trades, 66.13 and 66.24. So I can already buy back this lot for less. I'm already winning. But this one is 66.13. So I've got to buy it back for less than 66.13. Oh, there we go. That's nice. Now, I don't mind. I'm not bothered. I'm not trying to beat the market, even though I am. I'm not trying to beat the market by, I want the best trade. I want it, I want it for $59 or something stupid like that. All right. Any win for me is a gain. That's the way I look at it. So this is a nice drop. So,
Justin Duke donated $10 through a super chat. Can you take a look at NUI? It's been going up.
I'm happy to buy back now, folks. I'm happy now. I'm happy. Oh, yes. Review. Oh, come on. If I miss this because I'm talking to you, I'll be absolutely furious. 66.06 and 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. $30,000 dropped. Boom. $30,000 drop. Get in. $30,000 at 66.06. And that is how you do it. I'm loving it. Woohoo! Right, now then. What is my average now? Boom. $3,000. Go to Coca-Cola, drop another $3,000. Trade. Buy. 3,000. Review. $3,000. And go. $3,000 gone. $3,000. Right, boom. Back to here. How much money's left? 265. Right. Okay. We're done for the day. We're done. Now then, has my average come down? My average was 66.73. Of course it's come down. 66.66. My average has now come down. I'm in a stronger position. I've used tax lots to swap higher prices for lower prices. I haven't paid tax. I haven't lost money. I've gone from these prices to these prices. I'm back in the market, fully invested, all margin deployed, back in the money. I don't care if it goes lower. You might say, oh, but it's going to go lower. You're missing the point. As long as I'm always winning, as long as I'm always improving my position, I am okay with that. So my average has now come down. Can someone tell me what my average was at the beginning of the show? At the beginning of all this selling, I think I put on the screen what my average was. Can someone tell me? I have no idea what it was. Have I got a photograph on my phone? I took a photograph yesterday. Ah, yes. Yes, I have. I've got a picture on my phone. Yesterday, my average on Coca-Cola yesterday was 66. What the hell is it? 60, there you go. 66.68. 66.68. My average is now 66.66. I've improved my position. I now have a lower average. It's safer. In fact, I now have more shares because I was able to profit from buying back cheaper. That's it. We're done. We don't need to worry about it now. Now it's going lower. With 66.03 now. That doesn't matter. If I now, in fact, my tax lots won't show up until tomorrow. But there you go. I've now got, 344 plus the 50,000, just over 400 grand. 396. 296. Yeah. So there we go. So I'm up 0.29. Now I'm probably behind the market now. No, I'm not. I'm still beating the market despite buying that. See that? So the market is up 0.29 and I am up 0.29. So I'm equaling the market even though Coca-Cola has just dropped all that much because I bought back at lower prices. So I'm now in a stronger position than I was before. All right, that's it. I'm done. I've got to go and deal with stuff now around the house. We've got all sorts going on here. Justin Duke. Can you look at NUAI? Are you asking me to do a full review? Because if you are, it'll be on the list. Or just a quick look now. Justin Duke, what would you like me to do? Are you asking me to do a full review or you're asking me just to do a quick look? I can look at it quickly if that's what you're asking me to do. So, I'll put in all these trades later. I did, how many tax lots did I do? I did 2 tax lots. I won on both of them. And then I bought back, but it doesn't count. All right, so yeah, 2 more wins. 2 more wins. 92 trades, yeah, edit text. 94 trades. $91 wins. There you go. There you go. Oh, can I do a review? Okie dokie. NUAI. Let me make sure I got the right one. NUAI. New Era Energy. Is this the one? I just want to make sure that this is the right stock. 26%. Let me write it on the list. We need to do a members day and do all these. $10. You are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 on the list. So is that the right stock? Can you just confirm? Is that the right one? Can you just confirm? NUAI. NUAI, $10. If you could just confirm that is the right one, I can, that'll be awesome. Yes, that's it. Brilliant. Marvelous. Thank you very much. Right. I think we'll do a members day tomorrow, shall we? Oh, tomorrow's Saturday. Yeah. When we come back on Monday, we should catch up with some more reviews. Right. Position improved. I think we've done I think today's been a perfect example of how to tax lot trade. So, I want to find out, start a poll. Do you all understand the tax lots trade? I'll make sure everybody understands what I just did. Do you all understand the tax lots trade now? Okay. So is it, because I want to entertain, but I also want to educate, right? So does everybody now understand how to do it? This is how you can buy the bottom of the market. This is how you can always win. This is how you can not lose money. This is how you can not pay tax. This is how you win. This is how professional traders do it. And I've now got more Coca-Cola at a better price, at lower prices, and I'm safer. It's brilliant. So that's it. That's what we do. And eventually, when we really run, I sell from the top, and then the average comes crashing down then. Right. Let me do some comments and questions. Hi, David. Still holding crypto, waiting for the bounce back. Yeah, I would have sold that and bought back lower. I would not have held it. The information is there. As clear as flipping mud. I'm only joking. Right. Portfolio is going up again now because it's a stronger position. The S&P is up 0.23. I'm up 0.24. So now I'm beating the market again. And I've got Coca-Cola rebounding at a lower price. Much more at a lower price. And now I'm going to make even more money. Hit 65.99. Hit 65.99. Did it? Doesn't matter. I don't care. Wondering, Martin, what place in my review under should be a review of KDP? What place is my review under should be a review of KDP? KDP. I've got no KDP on the list. TSS, PSVT, TDTH, BYRN, PROP, VADRX, RUM, NUAI, LB, OOST, USAR, IQSTL, VW, VOM, VNOM, ARQ. There's no. Which one did you ask for? Should be a review. No, I've not got KDP on the list. Frey Battery, Centrius, Invonix, VZLA, CYBN, Grilla, NVTS, QBTS, Decot Pharma, ARQQ, VNOM. Yeah, there is no. Oh, BYRN, yeah. Third. 1, 2, 3, 4. You do realise, Seth, $1, it goes to the top. There's 7, all $10. $1, you can get it done on Monday. Anyway, you see, as well as the earnings on ABR on the 8th of October. Yes, we can cover that for you. Yes, it's so addicting and fun. My bad. Yeah, we got it now. Thank you. Yep, all good. Can I change it? Oh, you can. KDP. Yeah, you can. KDP. Let me go back to here. KDP. Make sure I've got the right one. Is that it? Oh, Dr. Pepper. I bet it's that, isn't it? Is that the one? Is that the one you're interested in? Ed Nevius. Oh my God, look who's back. Look who's back. Ed Nevius. We've missed you. Here he is, the man, the legend, the myth, who's been missing in action now for about 6 months. Ed Nevius is back. Let me give you the link. Ed, phone in. Ed, phone in. Phone in. Here's Ed. Ed Nevius is back, everybody in the chat. There he is, one of our founder members, Ed Nevius. How are you? Been a member now, coming up for 3 years. He's on the 2-year badge. There is, there's that. If you want to know about Seth Houston, can you confirm that is the right stock for you? Can you just confirm that is the right one, please? KDP. Yep, good old, there we go. Ed! Can everyone go mental?
Seth Houston donated $1.99 through a super chat.
Can everyone go mental?
You, good old Dr. Pepper. Hey, Ed. Missed you.
Yes. Here he is, the man, the legend, the myth. Congratulations, dropped by 9 cents. Very, very good indeed. Yes, indeed. Much love. There he is. Just bought back Coca-Cola. Congratulations to you. Marvellous. So Cameron Griffin, you have not just held and let your stocks fall down and go to nothing like all our crypto investors said, yeah, I just held and it dropped 30%. I don't know what the sense of that is. You trimmed to the top. You bought back more. You now earn more. You can do tax lot selling on crypto just the same. Oh, by the way, Seth Houston, if you can call in, Seth Houston, I want you to call in as well. I want to talk to you. There is the link to call in. Ed and Seth Houston. I want to talk to Ed. I want to talk to Seth Houston. Now we're going back up again at lower prices. Marvellous. Here we go. There we go. Look at that. So now the overall portfolio, the S&P is up 0.17 and I am up today 0.2. Up 0.18. So I'm beating the market again. And now we've got much lower prices and we've got more of what we want at lower prices. Good to see you, Ed. Good to see you back, Ed. I had a buy order at 66 and it went through. Congratulations. Don't recall me getting that level of excitement and fanfare when you saw that I'd rejoined the chat earlier. Sheesh, blatant favoritism. I did. I went, Keaton S. We hadn't seen you for ages. Yes, I did. You got to remember, though, Ed Nevius is part of my team. He does the scalp trading on Discord. He's one of the team. He's one of the 4. He's got me, Sensei, Vaz, and Ed Nevius. Ed Nevius has been missing for ages. I mean, literally, we've been keeping Ed's seat warm in the Ed Nevius trading chat on Discord. I will try to call in a bit. Well, I'm gonna wrap up the show in a minute. Good to see you back, Ed. I had a buy order at 66 and it went through. Hey, Ed. Everyone's loving it. Hi, Martin. Can you show us how to do a super chat for a chart review, please? How do you do a super chat? Hello, all. There you go. How do you do a super chat for a chart review? Well, what you do is this. Whether you're watching on a computer or a mobile, it's the same thing. Here in the chat, you can see here, it says dollar. See that? Show support for the channel. You click that. And you do a super chat or a super sticker. Doesn't matter what you do, really. All right. And, super chat you need to do, actually, because you got to write in a message. So you'll write in the stock you want me to do. Now, anything above $10 will be number 1 on Monday. All right. I'm going to do a members day on Monday. We've got loads at $10. If you do 11, you'll be number 1. If you want it done now, it's called a play it now request. All right. You saw Brian Bynum do it a couple of days ago. Brian Bynum did a $100 super chat. It stopped the show and a full review then ensued. So all you do is click super chat and anything above 10 will be number 1. It's done by super chat size. All right. Now, you know. Right. I'm going to wrap this up. We've got all sorts going on here. I was hoping Seth would call in. He's obviously busy. He's out cutting grass and all the rest of it. So today's been a great day. We've bought back more Coca-Cola at better prices. We've lowered our average. We've now got an average of 66. I'm fully loaded, waiting for the real takeoff, not 5%, a real 10 to 20%. 66. I'm now down just 0.96. Which when you think about it, when it's just gone back down again, is amazing, right? So there we go. We've improved our position, and that is what it's all about. Not profit now. So, yeah, you did that, but you didn't wet yourself like you did with Ed. Anyway, it's all good. I'm only joking with you. That's all right, Keaton S, mate. No worries at all. Yeah, at the moment, I have a leaf blower going. There you go. He's got his headphones on. That's what he's doing. He's trying to work, and he's going, Mark, I got my bloody leaf blower going. Them bloody leaf blowers. You know what I think about them leaf blowers? I bloody hate the bloody things. Yeah, be happy to call in as soon as I can when you're free again. All right, we're going to wrap this up. So we're all good. We're all good, rocking and rolling. Congratulations, Stephen. Sold all my Matador for profits again. Stephen Lewandowski, congratulations, mate. Congratulations, Stephen. Yes. All right. So nobody wants to phone in. All right. So let me just wrap this up by telling you what you get as a member. All right. Let me give you a few links. There's my X account. We're giving away $2,000. If we get to 1,500 subscribers on this YouTube channel, the prize goes to $2,500. If we get 2,000, it goes to $3,000. This is a free giveaway. All right. We're giving away up to $3,000 live on the show of my own hard-earned money. So here it is, live, 2,000 minimum giveaway. It's free to enter, free for all. Anyone can take part. Plus, we give prizes away for those who engage with us. You saw me do the giveaway a couple of weeks ago. We're doing it again, but this time even more. There is the giveaway in the chat. Let me pin it to the top. Pin to the chat. Let me... you all understand tax lots now. Okay, well, 61%. then I haven't done a good job. There's 31% of you who don't, or 39% of you don't understand tax lots. All right, I'll help you in a second. So here is the giveaway. It's free to enter, free for all. Anyone can take part. It doesn't cost you anything. You haven't got to buy anything, download anything, purchase anything. I'm just giving away my own money because I like doing it. I like helping people, right? So it's free to enter, free for all. You don't even need to be present to win necessarily, because it will send you an email when you win, and you've got 5 minutes to respond. If you don't respond within 5 minutes, we'll call somebody else. All right. So just so you know. Best to be present to win, right? All you do is one ticket is in all it takes to win, or you can do as many as you want. You scroll down here. Many of these things you've already done. You've just got to go and claim the tickets. The link's pinned to the top. Every day we give you a daily bonus. Click on that. Then you can subscribe to Sensei's newsletter, the free version, for free, and you can get tickets. You can enter here the magic number on our video. We gave you 3 magic numbers. You add them all together and whatever. If you guess and go blah, 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 it's wrong. You can't guess. You got to do it properly, right? Okay, very important. Cancel that one. You win tickets by subscribing to the channel. This channel, Charlotte May Weddings, one of our sponsors for it. They are one of our viewers. We only take sponsorship from members. Visit the page. All of these things here you get just by clicking these things, and you claim the tickets. Now, you may have already followed me on X. You may have already followed Vaz on X. So all you do, because it knows when you sign in, it knows you've done it, claim your tickets. And that's it. It's free to enter, free for all. Anyone can win this competition. Now, what are the odds of winning? Very good, because most people are lazy. Most people can't be bothered to get $2,000. I don't need it. I can't be bothered. We even had somebody get, one of our founder members get really upset going, I don't need the money. I said, why don't you give it to charity then? Oh, I don't want it. In the end, they left the channel, all right? But there you go. People get really funny about these things. I don't know why. We're just trying to give you money. I don't benefit from it at all. All right. Anyway, 316 people out of 100,000. That's all that have entered the competition so far. 316. If I refresh it, it might have gone up one. I don't know. 316. There are now 318. I expected to get to 1,000. It was about 800 last time, and it's a much bigger prize, and it ramps up. So I'm sure more people will enter. However, how many people have done all the things? 203 tickets is the top tickets. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people. 6 people have done all the tickets. James 007. Matthew Martin, Yolanda Gamache, Thumpkin Chicken, Susan, Renee, and Justin. These are the people that have done most tickets. All right. So only 300 and whatever it is, 18 have done all of them. So it's very, very good odds to win if you can be bothered. All right. Now, at the moment, everyone has got the same chance because I haven't deleted any yet. I'm going to start deleting some soon so you miss out, and then I start adding new ones. So make sure that you've entered the giveaway. The link is in the chat, pinned to the top. Now, here's the exciting part, and it really is up to you. If you want to win 3,000, not just 2, there's one thing that you can do to help. One of the giveaway tickets is to subscribe to this YouTube channel. It's at 296. Let me give you the link right now so you can all do it right now, and then you can go back and claim your tickets, right? Now, if you unsubscribe, we will invalidate your tickets. You won't even know we've done it, all right? We don't tell you how we do security so people circumvent it. We make sure that you don't know, all right? So we don't make it easy for scammers, all right? Go and subscribe to Charlotte May Wedding. I've just given you the link in the chat. There it is again. They started out at 180. They're at 296 now. If I refresh it, 296, they are now at 297. It's going up. Once it gets to 1,500, the prize money goes to 2,500. Once they get to 2,000 subscribers, which they should be able to do, the money goes to 3,000. So you might like to not only subscribe for your own benefit, but tell others and share this and get them to subscribe. And we've got 100,000 people. If everyone does this, we'll get $3,000 giveaway. Now then, that's not just it. There's more to it than that. There's also a second prize and a third prize. We're giving merchandise away. And we're also, like we did last time, spinning the wheel. Those that take part and help us grow will all win. We did it last time. Do you remember? We did this. Do you all remember spin the wheel? We selected the people that were most engaged. Here it comes. Spin the wheel. Look at all these names. James, Kathleen, Zach Zeit, Eugene M, Justin Duke, Renee. You know what? A lot of these people are already on the wheel. I mean, this is the old one. I'll redo it. But they're already on the wheel. They're the ones engaging the most. We spin the wheel and we give away prizes. We send prizes out all around the world. So how do you win the prizes? All you do is you go on our social media, which is on the competition, and repost. You can go down, repost, like, comment. We count every single one, and we see those that engage the most. All right? So you might want to do that. I think it would be a very good idea to do that because it's free. And you can go on, like, for example, you can go on X. There's my X link. All these links are in the competition, by the way. You can go there and you can just go repost, repost, repost. All right, and you get tickets. Not for the $3,000 giveaway, potentially $2,000 minimum, but you get points for the spin the wheel. All right, so go down here and see people are doing it. Repost, like. And the more you do, you can do it on X, you can do it on Blue Sky, you can do it on Facebook, Instagram. All of these things are on the competition page. Now then, anyone who becomes a member. Oh, hello, we've got a review.
Craig Carter donated 11 Canadian dollars through a super chat. Hi Martin, can you do review of Amplify Energy Corporation? Thank you.
It goes right to the top. AMPY. Amplify. Yep. I've written it down. Yep. Monday now. That's it. My portfolio is going up again, and I'm beating the market now by. There you go. Now this is the perfect example of why my strategy wins. I'm up 0.33. I've improved my position. I've lowered my averages. I've paid no taxes. I've made money. I haven't lost. And guess what? While you're all sitting there going, I'm going to hold my portfolio and I'm not doing this, the S&P, look, it's gone down. It's going to crash. Bitcoin has gone down. Well, you sat there doing nothing. XRP is down 2%. How much more money are you going to lose? You don't need to lose money. You can tax lot trade on crypto. Ethereum, down 0.5%. There's absolutely no reason. I've said this over and over again. It's easy to make money. The hard part is to keep it. And people do not listen. They just think it could go on forever, or I believe in something. It doesn't care you believe in it. Look at the numbers. It's so easy to make money. I hate seeing people lose money. And there you go. I'm going up again. And now my average is even better. Make even more money. Oh, God. Anyway, there you go. Hi, Martin. Can you do a review? Chris. I can, Chris, but you got to do a super chat, $10 minimum, or if you want to outbid someone and go higher up, that's how you do it. But I certainly can. FRMI, if you want me to, but that's how you get one. As a member, you have this privilege. Fermi, is that the one you mean? Oh, it's an IPO. It's an IPO. Is that the one you meant? Is this the one you meant? You can't do, well, you can do very little on it, but you can. But yeah, that's This is what you mean, isn't it? Fermi. When does it IPO? Expected October the 1st. That's the one you meant. It's a private company at the moment. So to be fair, there's very little information on it. You'd be looking at a private company at this stage. It won't be that much information. I thought mine went to the top for tipping 199. Oh, is that what that was for? Was that tip to take yours to the top? I didn't know. If it is, then it does. I will change it. No, $12 then. Yep. I didn't know that's what you were doing. You didn't say that in the. You got to tell me you're doing that. If you do that and you're tipping like that and that's what it's for, let me know. But people tip me all the time. I don't know what it's for, do I? So KDP is now $12, goes to the top of the list. There you go. It is what it is supposed. Yep, it's gone to the top of the list. Seth Houston, you're now at the top of the list. I bought XRP when it was 50, still making money. Yes, you are, but you could make a lot more money if you trimmed before it crashed and bought back more. People, this is the problem. People keep telling me, I bought it for 50 cents. It doesn't matter, I'm in the money. Yeah, but if you trim before it crashes, you can buy it back. People go, yeah, but that will ruin my average. Who gives a damn about the average? What's important is that you're winning. Well, there's no point buying it at 50, getting it to $3, and then it drops 30% and go, well, I'm still making money. Yeah, but you could have made so much more money. You could have sold it before it crashed. I told you it was going to crash, and it did. You could have sold it here, bought it back here. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter that your average is down here. You've still got all that profit, but you've gained all this profit from the top to here. This is what a lot of crypto investors don't do. They don't use tax lots to benefit their position. They just go, I bought it at 50 cents, I'm holding it forever. What is the point of that? Michael Saylor doesn't do that. Warren Buffett doesn't do that. I don't do that. Tom Lee doesn't do that with Ethereum. They all trim from the top, not the bottom. They keep the bottom and they trim from the top. I hate seeing people lose money. There's no need for it. Is Enphase still a stock to hold? Well, I'd be trading it, but it's going to $100. Chris. Yes, that's the one. It's all good. If not, my bad. I'm not. And it's all good. No, it's all good. I bought 2,200 XRP for 30 to 50 cents. Great. But why didn't you trim it at $3 and then buy back lower? I don't know why people don't do that. Sensei's always telling people to do that. If you want to beat the market, that's the only way. Right, up 0.43. I just get so annoyed when people just sit there and lose money and then go, I'm just keeping it. Like it's like they're just like addicted to the nonsense. Anyway, look, I'm up 0.45. Sorry, the market is up 0.45 and I'm at 0.5. I'm matching the market right now. Oh, no, I beg your pardon. The market is up Sorry, I'm looking in the wrong place. The market is up 0.2. I'm up 0.47. So I'm basically doubling the market. That is the point of this. Right, now Coca-Cola is going straight back up again with me owning it down here. Now, some people would have said, oh, but you should have waited. It could have gone even lower. Don't need it to go lower. As long as I'm winning, it doesn't matter. And now I'm 6.15. I just bought back down here. Oh God, I'm all het up today. I've got too much stress. I'm waiting for Leah's results today. We got gas pipes. We got people just literally telling me I'm stupid because I've sold my XRP, even though it's the right thing to do. I got people losing money because they won't sell and trim at the top. I need a break. I do agree with selling and buying back cheaper though, but I'm just holding. I know it's wrong. Well, that's okay. If you know it's wrong, it's not wrong. It's just not the best strategy. But if you're happy just to own it and never sell it, and in 20 years you're up, that's okay too. That's not wrong. What is stupid is when you don't know it's not the best strategy. I'm trying to help people. If you know that you're not doing the best strategy, it's like saying, I know it's not the best thing to not exercise, then you're not stupid. You know it's not the best thing to not exercise. Then you choose not to. That's okay. If you choose to eat rubbish and you choose not to exercise, that's okay, as long as you know that you're doing the wrong thing. And that's your choice. That's okay. If you want to go, do you know what? I am much happier sat on my ass doing nothing. That's fine. As long as you know that's your choice. But if you think you're not doing any harm to yourself, then that's stupid. If you know it's better to trim at the top and buy back lower, but you choose not to because you can't be bothered, that's okay. As long as you know it's not the best strategy. People say it's best to dollar cost average. It's not. It's a rubbish strategy. You buy with conviction. You trade like I have just been doing. That way you win. As long as you know that, if you choose not to, that's okay. Right. I'm going to get out of here. I think we're pretty good today. And a massive audience, 6,000 people tuned in. Average watch time, 11 minutes, 27 seconds, which is amazing. Right, now we're making like proper money now, because now we've got a lower average. Now we can go into tax lots and we can see more. In fact, they won't post them today. They'll be there tomorrow. But if we do go and have a quick look in our Coca-Cola, we're going to see more and more now turning green. And that's what we want. Our job is to get everything to turn green. And then we can adjust. All right. So if I go now into Coca-Cola, I wish there was more people watching this today, because today I've shown everybody how to always make money and how not to lose. I don't even look anymore on X, because of the nonsense and the addiction of the false information that people are swallowing every day. It's heartbreaking, and it's getting worse and worse and worse and worse every day. And I don't even care anymore. The only source of information that I get is directly from the sources. I talk to the people, I read the balance sheets. I don't even look on social media anymore at all. I don't even want to hear what people are saying just so I can say they're wrong. It's just a waste of my time. My time is my time is worth now between $500 and $600 an hour. My time, what I can generate. So I can't spend 10 seconds reading someone's stupid post on X. Honestly, I reply to you guys, but I don't look at posts of idiots. I just reply to you. So now if we look here at tax lots and we go sell, we're going to see more and more now turning green. We probably hit bottom now. I don't know if we have or not. Right. Now you can see, look at this. Look at this. It's all turning green. Look at that. Look at it. All turning green until we get to the higher. More and more, look. There's only a few now. Look at that. That's it. That's the red ones. That's the red ones. Look, they're all green now. Green, 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 green. All green. And these two here, these top ones just here, look, 450 and 45, they'll be green as well now. So my whole Coca-Cola is turning green, no matter which lot I sell. So now I can trim, make money, and we can just go awesome stuff. Now, what's the all-time position? 289, 290 now. Our all-time high is 292. So despite crypto selling off, despite the market selling off, I'm only $1,300 below my all-time high. Don't tell me that this doesn't work. It does. Crypto's still going down. There we go. Is your strategy on selling crypto for Coca-Cola for someone who doesn't use... Is your strategy on selling crypto for Coca-Cola for someone who doesn't use margin? It doesn't matter about margin. Margin makes no difference. Margin just amplifies what I'm doing. It's still the right strategy with or without margin. Because we are going to crash. Crypto is going down. Crypto has gone down. I've made more money by selling it and buying back Coca-Cola. I mean, there it is. 20 years. Is your strategy on selling? Yeah, it works for everybody. Thank you for all you do. Chris Carpenter, it's my pleasure. I will sell Coca-Cola and buy back XRP. So will I. So will I. That's exactly what I want to do. That's exactly what I want to do. I want to buy back my Ethereum. I haven't sold it yet, but I will. I will buy back Ethereum. I will buy back XRP, and I'll buy back Bitcoin. Absolutely. And I will end up double the position I had in the first place. I had 150 grand in the first place. I will get 300 grand next time round. You need to do a full day of members reviews. It will be fun. Wadey, yes, I will. We could do it on Monday. I tell you what, let's have a poll. Let's have a poll. Start a poll. Who wants a members day for reviews? Stock reviews. Who wants a members day for reviews? Yes or no? And if we get a majority, I'll do it on Monday. How about that? Start a poll. Also remember, Martin, I can't lot sell because Ledger screwed me out. That's what I want you to, screwed me out of them. So I can't from the laptop, from the top to trim like you were saying. So I'd rather keep my average and let it compound. What's up, you lot? Deluxe, how are you? No, I know. Seth, did you see the video I put out in your name? Did you see it? You helped me yesterday. You helped a lot of people. And I told people about it. Did you see my video I went out? Yeah, this one here. The XRP crypto scam. It's awful. No one tells you this. Look, XRP wallet scam. Did you see it? The ledger could be costing you thousands in hidden tax losses. This one here. This one here. Did you see it, Seth? This was because of you. So thank you. I didn't even know about that. And when I learned about that, I thought, that's a reason not to use a wallet right there. That's rubbish. Absolute rubbish. They never tell you that. The people at Ledger go, oh, get a Ledger. You need it. Because if you don't get it, you're going to lose all your crypto. Oh, I'll run out and buy a Ledger. Oh, buy a Ledger quick. I've got to spend some money, buy a Ledger. It's just a business out of people's fear. And then it cons everybody because you can't do lot selling like I did there. So you end up losing money. Yep. Selling XRP and capital gains. Selling XRP and paying capital gains is not worth the risk unless you have a dip below 25%. My investment method is to buy low and hold for long term. Tax lots would be great if you could. What do you mean? Selling XRP and paying capital gains is not worth... Well, that's why you use tax lots, so you don't pay capital gains. That's the point. When I traded today, I traded for washes. You could do the same thing with crypto and you would have sold your crypto at the top. You wouldn't have lost any money. You wouldn't have paid tax. You could have bought back lower. You don't have to pay capital gains. That's the purpose of a tax lot. Yes, I loved it. And I was glad to help you out, help you get it out to others. I think it's very important. Seth, I had no idea that existed. I cannot believe that was a real thing. I mean, that's crazy. I would never have known. That's the reason why I'll never use a wallet again. In fact, staking has proved another con as well. I can't do tax lots in the UK. Yes, you can. Revved Up Biker. There are brokerages in the UK. I think eToro, Trading 212. There are other brokerages in the UK you can use that do lot selling. They don't call it tax lots. They call it individual lots. And you can choose this, and it's the same thing. You can see whether you're in profit or loss. In the money, out the money, they call it. You can do it in the UK. So there you go. I thought in the UK for crypto gap tax gains, it is based on average price with no lot. No. You can go on your brokerage and you can select lots. This is the problem. This is the problem with crypto investors. They're either buying and holding. Oh, we got to hold forever. It's going to go to $1 million. They don't trim. Do you think Michael Saylor is and Tom Lee aren't doing thousands of trades every day? Of course they are. Retail investors are going, oh, I'm going to hold it. It's going to go to $1 million. I've got to hold it. You got to know how it works. I hate to see people lose their money. It's so easy to make money. You just mustn't lose it. Interest, trading 2 and 2. Thanks, I will take a look at that. Yeah, take a look. Take a look. What do you mean staking is a scam too? I haven't heard that, and I would like to hear you. Right, unbelievable. So, I staked my Ethereum. Robinhood said, oh, on average, you can get in and out, stake, unstake in 5 days. I thought, okay, I'm fine with that. Let me stake my Ethereum. I want to own it forever. In theory, I'm still going to trade it, but yeah, I'll stake it. Why? I earn 3%. So I went over to my wallet and I thought, brilliant. Let me stake my Ethereum. There you go, staking it. You try and unstake it. I've waited 2 weeks. I've lost 2.5 grand on Ethereum. I can't sell it. What an absolute scam that is. 5 days, they said. 2 weeks, and I'm still waiting. Processing. Why? This is what I hate about crypto. It's the hidden nonsense all the time. You can't sell it when you want to sell it. Now I can't buy it back because I'm locked into it. What a flipping scam that is. You try and move it. You try and send Bitcoin now. The cost of sending Bitcoin, it's slow, it's expensive, it's ridiculous. What's it called? Not the sweep, the spread. If Bitcoin's at 120,000, you can't buy it for 120,000. You got to buy it for 121 because of the spread. If Bitcoin's at 120, you try and sell it for 120. You can't. You got to sell it for 119. Unbelievable. You stake up Ethereum, or you can unstake it in 5 days and sell it. 2 weeks. I still can't sell it. This is going to be the downfall. I tell you, like I've said over and over and over again, I like crypto. I don't like the people behind it. The regulations and the rules of it all. It's flipping nonsense. And you've got to know how to make money out of it. If you just buy it as a belief system, you're going to lose money. And the people at the top don't do that. When Michael Saylor says, oh, never sell your Bitcoin, blah, 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 he trims it all the time. Oh, man, I will never stake again. It's not worth it. I thought it was great. Staking, earning 2.9%, I'll do it. I'll stake it, no problem at all. Never again. I will never stake it again because they're lying to you. They're telling you within 5 days you can unstake it. 2 weeks later, I can't do nothing. Jeffrey Diamond, space calls out to January 28, now available. Hey. I don't do options trading. It's not for me, but I wish you the best. My XRP average was 206, did tax lot, and now it's 195. Thank you, Martin, making more at lower average. That's right. Paul J, very sensible, very wise. You like XRP, but you are not married to it. You're not in love with it. It doesn't care about you. You don't care about it. You want to just simply make money out of investing in XRP, correct? Obviously, right? So you recognize that that it's been selling off. It has been. I think there's a crash coming, right? People holding it and going, oh, I'm just going to hold it forever is stupid. You trimmed, used tax lots, you didn't pay any tax, you didn't lose any money, you just sold for a wash and you bought back lower. You now, without earning any more money, you now have more XRP. Everybody's sitting around like a lemming going, oh, I'm not going to sell it. I'm just going to let it go down 50%. That's a great strategy. Michael Saylor says, never sell my Bitcoin. Like a bloody lemming. You have gone, no. I got it up here. I trim it here, buy it back here, get back more. Congratulations. You can tax lot sell on crypto. Absolutely right. Absolutely right. My average was 206, did tax lot, and now I've got 195. Thank you, Martin. And guess what? You've now got more because you bought it cheaper, and when it goes up, you make even more money, right? Congratulations. Bloody hell, mate. Sorry you had to experience that. I've had my Ethereum mistake too, so I guess I'm stuck on that now. Yeah, it's a bloody con. Robinhood. You can stake it for 5 days. You try and get out of it. 2 bloody weeks. You imagine. And this is what people say. We want crypto because the banks are a scam. You go to the bank, you can get your money out. Not if everybody asks for it, by the way. But if you go to the bank today, you can get your money out. You try and get your money out of Ethereum stake today. You can't do it. You're not having it. What have you got? I mean, I've got $20,000 that I can't access. I can sell any stock I want, 24 hours a day, 5 days a week, but not my Ethereum. 2 weeks, and I'm still waiting. In the UK, Her Majesty's revenue does not allow specific identification of individual crypto units by default. Unlike some jurisdictions in the US, taxpayers must follow crypto cost basis and matching rules. Right, where are you getting that from? Some brokerages in the UK do. I can't tell you which one. I can't advise. I don't use other accounts. I honestly I don't. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they don't. But I'd be very surprised that no brokerages does it. So I know for a fact you can get a Robinhood crypto wallet in the UK. And you can select lots on that. That's a fact. Robinhood UK wallet. I don't mean the Robinhood UK app. I mean the Robinhood UK crypto wallet. I've got one. Look. Here's my Robinhood crypto wallet UK. Where is it now? There you go. See that wallet there? That purple wallet? That's Robinhood wallet. That's in the UK. That's in Europe. That allows me to trade lots on my crypto. So I don't know your specific situation. I can't comment, but I know it's possible. On my way to Kissimmee. Thank you, Stephen. Have a lovely time. I have 64,000 in Coca-Cola. Average now 66. Thank you, Martin. Congratulations. You've improved your position. You can now make more money. You can borrow more against it because your margin will be more secure. Your margin position is better. Your equity is better. I mean, it's a no-brainer, isn't it? I bet Sensei would know as, yes. Yes, Sensei is in the UK. Sensei is back on Monday. Ask Sensei all about it and he'll tell you. I think he uses Trading 212. I think he does. I think he's got Kraken and he's got all sorts. Sensei has. Bloody hell. Coinbase made me convert my Ethereum to a stable coin to unstake it and still took a week to complete. So yeah, never again. No, rubbish. And they make you do stuff. And then you pay conversion fees. And then you pay gas fees. The whole thing is a bloody con. I hate it. This is what damages crypto. I like crypto, but I hate the people that run it. They con people. Oh, stake your coin. Stake it. Protect the network. How? Oh yeah, protect the network. Protect Robinhood. You mean? Robinhood have been buying Ethereum like crazy because of the exchanges, right? They don't want you to sell Ethereum. I understand that. Nobody in Ethereum wants you to sell Ethereum. Nobody in Bitcoin wants you to sell Bitcoin. But hang on a minute. I'm not in a fan club. I'm not in a bloody fan club. I'm in the investment business. And I'm trying to make money. I'm not trying to join your fan club. Unbelievable. Thank you, Mike. Yeah, yesterday we did a big test and today we get the results. Today is a big day. Today is a big day. I'm not going to give you any more information than that. Leah wants me to, not share everything, but today is a big day. Are you sure Michael Saylor does tax lots? I think he just buys and sits. No, of course he does. Leah? Is that the AT&T man? Hang on a minute. Okay, I'm trying to do things here at once, folks. We've got all sorts going on. It's just ridiculous at the moment what's going on here. Am I sure? Am I sure? Are you serious, Crypto Mac? Michael Saylor. Do you think Michael Saylor just buys and holds like a retail investor? Very, very complex trading algorithms millions of times a day. There's no way he just buys it and sits there. That's what he tells people, but he doesn't. He absolutely doesn't. It's a complete fallacy if you think that. Trading from Ethereum to stablecoin would also be a taxable event in the UK law. Is that right? Positive vibes for Leah. Thank you so much, Mike. Just give me a second, guys. I need to know what's going on with something here. Listen, folks, listen to this. AT&T decided to put fiber into our area. So what they did, they contracted out a bunch of idiots. Yep, I'm using the word idiots. They hired out the cheapest contractor to come down our street and drill under the ground and put in fiber. Idiots. Guess what they did? They cut everyone's cables off. No one's got internet on AT&T. I've got Spectrum, so my wife's internet's out. I'm using a different system. They cut through people's cables. That's not the worst of it. They also cut through a gas main. We had hundreds of police cars, fire engines and everything. People were evacuated from their houses because gas was coming out. The whole area was smelling of gas. You flick a text or a lighter or a spark, this whole street would have exploded. People were evacuated, right? Fire engines and everything. And now they're fixing the gas mains. They're fixing the internet. Idiots. Uneducated idiots. They hired the cheapest people. AT&T didn't pay someone who knew what they were doing. They went to the cheapest contractors you've ever seen. You want to see what they're doing, the way they're doing it. Just digging up people's gardens, breaking sprinkler systems, breaking cables, breaking gas mains, all of it going on. That's what's been going on. So I've got that going on right now. Guess they didn't call 811. Monkeys with shovels. Yeah. Miss Utility. What's going on here? Martin, just so you know, you have a huge family here behind you. We are here for you both. Much love and lots. Thank you, Deluxe. I appreciate that. I know that. It's amazing. Love, Leah. Prayers out to you both. Let me just go and check what's going on. Can you all talk amongst yourselves a minute? Because it's and this is happening while Leah is trying to battle cancer. We're waiting for results today. Oh my God. The quality of texts have gone down. Yeah, it's absolutely ridiculous. They're not even techs. They're not even qualified. Don't even get me started on the plumber. It's not a plumber. It's an odd job man. It's an odd job man who just makes it up on the spot. I've got a HND in electronics. I know how to rebuild. Oh, Leah? Leah? All right. Sorry about that, folks. We got drama like you wouldn't believe. So this is why I get so frustrated about stuff, because literally, I use the term a lot, idiots. I believe in good old-fashioned knowledge, training, education, and what have you, not just noise. And I've just gone outside to talk to an engineer. He's not an engineer. He's not an engineer at all. I've got a HND, a higher national diploma in electronics. I know how stuff works. I can make stuff, repair stuff. I understand it. I could get a soldering iron out and work on a transistor, a diode, a capacitor. I can measure resistance. I understand what it does. These engineers, they're not engineers, right? They push buttons and they just put in boxes. I call them box replacers. That's all they do. They come out and put a box in. And when the box doesn't work, they put another box in, and then they scratch their head. And then they hire contractors, the cheapest possible people who don't know what they're doing. They've just got another box, another machine, and this machine is like a boring machine. And they just set it and they go down 2 meters and then go under the road and drill out the other side. They don't do it. They don't know how it works. They don't know how the technology works. They just press a button. Someone showed them how to press a button one day. Here, mate, press the button. Press the button, under the road, comes out the other side, and then because they don't know how to do it, they end up cutting off people's internet. I mean, the whole street's lost the internet. Then they go into gas mains, so we got literally firemen and police evacuating everybody because we got gas literally in the air, right? And now, the day after all of that, this contracting firm are getting fired because they're just flipping idiots. But then AT&T hired the cheapest people who don't know what they're doing. Now we've got a so-called engineer coming out to the house. And I said, the engineer does not need to come out to the house. I said, you coming in our house and rebooting our router. Oh, we've got to go through procedures. You don't need to reboot our router. There's literally a hole in the road where the idiots cut through a gas main and cut through cables and cut through pipes. God knows if people aren't losing their drainage. God knows if the water pipes haven't been damaged. Who knows? All of a sudden we'll go, oh, our water bill's gone up. Yeah, yes, because we're leaking water as well. God knows. So anyway, all that's going on. And you've got an engineer coming out telling you that, oh, well, I've put in a report and I've created a ticket. And I went, this isn't going to get fixed for weeks, is it? Oh, no, we tried to get people reconnected. We tried to get people reconnected within the same day. I said, you've literally got fractured cable running down under the street. What are you going to do? Put a whole nother set of cable in? How can you do that? It'll take ages. You won't know what to do. It's basically start all over again. But of course, you can't start all over again because you've now got like pollution. This is one thing I often get really frustrated about. Human beings absolutely ruin the planet. There's nothing wrong if you get a nice bit of land where no human has ever been and you put in a pipe, water, and you put in drainage, and you put in the internet, you put in electric. Okay, fine. You got 4 tracks, couple of pipes, couple of cables, whatever. Okay, good. Hopefully you do it with plastic piping that will never degrade, last a million years. Fantastic, great. Do all that. However, when they decide to smash it and break it and cut through it and replace it, they don't take out the old stuff. That's too expensive. They just leave it there to rot for a million years, and it never rots. It just stays there. Then they add another pipe, then another cable. And then what you got then is interference. So you've got cable crossing cable. Now, because I'm an electronics engineer, I understand about leakages and radiation and frequencies and so on and so forth. And you start getting interruption with signal. You'll have like 3 or 4 cables all interfering with each other. Some of them are fractured, some of them are damaged, some of them have been cut through like we've had yesterday. All kinds of issues. And you're never going to get a great service. And you've got this pollution in the ground. There are places in Russia, I couldn't believe when I visited Russia. There are places in Russia and America actually, where they built whole towns for an industry, car industry, oil plants, whatever, in the Industrial Revolution, right? And then that business failed, that factory shut down, and they leave everything there. And you can go and visit these towns, and they're literally like, it's like a museum. It's like a town all grown over with trees and bushes and animals running around. Everything's rotten and polluting everything. You've got all the stuff biodegrading into the ground, and no one goes and cleans it up. They just build another city somewhere else. It's like, well, if you build a city, shouldn't you be responsible for clearing up your mess? You see, if I go out somewhere and I'm having a drink or something to eat, I put my rubbish in the bin, or I bring it home. Very often I bring it home to recycle it, because people can't always recycle, right? I bring it home. So there's no leftovers of me being there. All right? I think that's a responsible thing to do. What these bloody people do today, they just go and build something as cheap as possible. When it all collapses and it's crap and rubbish, they just build it somewhere else. And they leave all the rubbish behind. Just leave it. Oh, we'll just build a town down the road. It's cheaper. We just leave it. And you go back and you find all these buildings rotting into the watercourse. And then we drink it. We're drinking our own pollution. So I've no doubt about it. Eventually, AT&T will get the internet back on for Leah. And she'll be happy, right? Of course they will, because they don't want to lose money. Oh, they'll get it to work. Will it be that good? Don't know. Will there be loads of crap under the ground? Yeah. Oh, what an absolute nightmare. Let's have a look at this. Let me read some of the comments. I'm drinking from one right now. I wish I had whiskey. I live in France, and Orange hired a bunch of Muppets to do fibre. It was a nightmare, and it's no better at all. That's right. Because the technology of fibre, if done properly, is amazing. Absolutely amazing. However, very few people in the world who have fibre have the full experience. Hardly anyone does. Hardly anyone does. Because all the different contractors from the place it starts to your house, and it crosses the country, bloody hell, it goes through a million different mess ups. And you know, at the beginning, when it leaves the place it's supposed to be, they might say you can have 10 gig. You probably get 1. It should be 10 all the way through, because there's no, with fiber optic and light, there is no degradation of quality. It can go through the universe. It could cross the universe at the same speed. But unfortunately, on planet Earth, there's idiots between ear and ear. Drives me mad. So you're right. It won't be better. It should be better, but it won't be better. And there's no way it can be, because along the journey, idiots, cheap, unqualified idiots have messed around with it. A field engineer, probably, which is most likely someone who doesn't have their PE, just a title. I remember, this is how stupid the world has become, because everybody gets a participation trophy now, millennials. If you show up, you win a trophy, right? I remember my mum, at one point in her life, was a cleaner. She was called a cleaner. She was called a cleaner. You can't call women cleaners anymore. She was a lady who was a cleaner. You can't say, that lady's a cleaner. She's a domestic engineer. No, she's not. She's a cleaner. She's a domestic engineer. You can't call her a cleaner. That's not politically correct. That's very insulting, and it's very rude. She's a cleaner. She cleans the toilets. Well, are you saying that's demeaning? No. People that clean toilets are extremely important. In fact, I'll go as far as say they are essential, because if we don't have people that clean toilets, we get diseases and die. A cleaner of a toilet is a very important person. Me saying this person is a cleaner and cleans toilets is not politically incorrect. It's not rude. It's not offensive. She's a cleaner. Call her you can't call her a cleaner. She's a domestic engineer. She's not an engineer. I'm an engineer. I did a HND in electronics. I know how the components work on the circuit board. Well, isn't that the same as an electrician? No. Because my friend's an electrician. No. Electrician is an electrician. Electronics is electronics. Electronics is components. Far more advanced than an electrician. An electrician could wire up a plug. It's not hard. But did you know when you wire up a plug, there's 23 things to do to wire up a plug properly? Did you know that? I bet most people think you can wire up a plug, it's easy. Take 3 seconds. In fact, I don't even need to wire up a plug because they're all pre-molded. Well, they are mostly now. But if you were wiring up a plug, I bet you 99% of people would not do it properly. There's 23 ways of things you need to do to wire up a plug properly. We had a plumber come to our house a few days ago. He's a plumber. He's not a plumber. He's not a plumber at all. He's an odd job man who's got a few spanners. That's what he is. Yeah, a plumber. I asked him, I said, how many years have you doing this? And he's like, 4 years. Do you know what? Real plumbers spend 4 years learning in college, learning how to be a plumber. Plumber isn't someone who just gets a hacksaw and chops the bloody tap off and stick another one in. If you are a proper plumber, you are able to get copper pipe, cut it, weld it, and make your own plumbing network. Plumbers today you hire to come around your house, basically get a DIY kit, a compression kit you buy from Lowe's, Home Depot, wherever, right? Which I could use. Anyone can use. You just unscrew it, plug it back in. It's got compression valves that just plug together. They're not engineers. They're odd job men, all right? A real plumber, you don't have to have all the underneath the sink loads and loads of cable spinning around because the pipe's too long. They can cut it and they can put in an actual... Oh, I've got a new member. Thank you very much, Joseph.
Joseph Fields has become a member.
Thank you. They'll put the right length of pipe in and they'll cut it and they'll weld it and they'll put flux around it and polish it off. And you'll have a nice, if you back in the Victorian ages in England, people would polish the pipes. And you'd have a nice, shiny copper pipe. It'd be all shiny and so on. Now they don't. Now they just buy a pre-molded kit from a DIY store and the plumber comes along and just shoves it in. Now, since the plumber's been here, we've got a leak under the sink. It's coming back today. We've got a leak under the sink. We've got another tap that's leaking. He hasn't done it right. It's like... I'm so annoyed because I just can't do it anymore because of my back. I can't twist. I got vertigo. So if I put my head on the side, I start getting dizzy. I can't get under the sink to do it. So I've got to pay an odd job man a stupid amount of money to do a really bad job. How about that? It's not good, is it? Anyway. A field engineer probably is most likely someone who doesn't have their PE, just a title. Yeah. No education. I'm an engineer. Everyone's a bloody engineer today. You can't call people what they are anymore because otherwise you offend them. You can't call a cleaner a cleaner. You can't call them a cleaner. Oh, they're an engineer. I just spoke to the guy outside the front door. He was sat in his truck. He's turned up in a truck and he's like, I'm the engineer. Do you know what he did when he came here? I was talking to you. He was dealing with Leah. He rebooted the router. He rebooted the router. There's a hole in the road and you rebooted the router. If that's not the definition of stupid, I don't know what is. Go and chill with Leah for the rest of the day, mate. That is why you need a good contractor like Zach Zeit. That's right. Go and take it easy, Martin. You need a break. Yes, in October, I'm taking a month off. I can't wait for it. Dear God, do I need a break. Thank you. Utilities are a nightmare. Lots of them underground. Hi, Zach and Stephen. Even with locates 811. What's that? Hi, Mike. This is for the most part what I do. Underground utilities, earthwork, concrete, asphalt, and all that fun stuff. That's not what you do. Are we talking to an engineer? Are we talking? Oh, Deluxe, are you a proper engineer or are you an odd job man? Tell me the truth. Fiber is expensive. It's very expensive. Yes. I'm surprised at AT&T sub that work out. They almost never do that on jobs that we do. Yeah, they hired out the cheapest people you could possibly get. I saw it. I saw who they were. The cheapest contractors they could find. Fiber is cheaper than copper long term. No need for converters and power injection. Yeah, it's much more efficient once it's done properly. I agree. Hi, Mike. We're all engineers. Yeah, everyone's a bloody engineer. Speaking of janitorial services, those are good, low risk, low reward dividend stocks. We used to call them jack of all trades. Do you know what we call them in England? Cowboys. In America, they don't understand that. A cowboy in America is a cowboy. He wears a cowboy hat, rides a horse, and he steers cows. That's a cowboy. So if you call someone a cowboy in America, they go, "Oh, I'm a cowboy." Yeah, no. In England, a cowboy is a bad engineer. He's basically the jack of all trades. He's an idiot. All right. He's just a guy who's made it up. Oh, I'm a plumber. I'm also an electrician. Are you? How did you manage to become an electrician and a plumber? You do realise it's 4 years of college to become a plumber. And 4 years it could take to become an electronics engineer. Oh, well, in fact, electronics engineer, you could train for 10 years, right? So how the hell are you a plumber and an electrician? How the hell did you even get the time to be both? Oh, I'm a doctor as well. Are you? Yeah. Just realised this. You cannot select lots to sell on Coinbase. Is that right? Another con. See that? These crypto projects, a lot of it is going to end badly. Honest to God. You wouldn't put up with this if the stock market. No way. I was a utility coordinator for the city of Cocoa Beach for 28 years. Oh my gosh. Stephen, what was it like? Wow, that's awesome. Now retired. Bet that city retirement is treating you well. Love retirement. Me too. I was a stationary engineer. What does that mean? You stood still? Cup of tea and a Kit Kat. Lovely. I'm already ready for retirement. Only my problem is I've got probably 20 years. I'm young. Good luck to you, Deluxe. We've all been there, mate. Van Gogh and Picasso are painters, but I will never let them paint my house. Abstract look and signature on the front door. There you go. That's right, Zach Zeit. That's exactly right. Van Gogh and Picasso are painters, but I will never let them paint my house. That is right. Not even close to an engineer, nor would I ever want to be. Want one. I work for a general contractor. Deluxe, we love you, mate. High pressure boiler license. I build custom motorcycles in London, but I'm in San Paulo till Monday. I build custom motorcycles. That means you're an engineer. You can actually craft and engineer the parts. That's where it comes from. If you engineer a part, you fabricate a part, you create a part. You can a real engineer can actually make the bolt and the screw. Physically, they can literally make the physical piece of metal. That's an engineer. Very few people can do that. That's a proper engineer. If you give an engineer a real engineer, he will go out and build you. I don't mean just get the parts off the shelf, but he can build you a car or a motorbike. He will literally make the part, fabricate the parts. I don't mean using a 3D printer, all All right. I mean, actually make the part, weld it, melt the metal down, shape it, founder it, the whole bit. That's an engineer. I've got respect for that because that requires a lot of training, knowledge, and skill. Okay. Cowboy. Were two countries separated by a common language. Exactly. Give me a break. Van Gogh to paint your crib. Coinbase, HIFO. Do you mean FIFO? FIFO? First in, first out accounting, but doesn't have lots. It's just has transaction history to figure it out yourself. So in other words, what Coinbase want you to do is lose money. Because if there's no transaction lots, you cannot select the lots and trade wisely. All Coinbase want you to do is buy and sell crypto. They don't care whether you make money or whether you do it badly. They just want you to trade so they make money. That's it. If you trade and you buy and you sell, they make money. That's terrible. I'm learning more and more now about this. I think you mean FIFO accounting, first in, first out. That's the worst type of trading. Yes, it is very bad, says Gunny. I would let them paint my house, then sell it. Good one. Jamie, I like that. That's entrepreneurial. I was an engineer. Now, Mike was an engineer. Mike was old school. What did you do, Mike? One of my best friends, George, he's 85 now, George is. George, when I first met George, I said to George, what do you do? He says, I built houses. I went, oh, my dad was a builder. I said, what did you do? He said, yeah, I built about 20 houses in my life. I said, bloody hell, mate, nice one. Yeah, man, I built houses. I said, what was your trade of expertise? He says, what do you mean? I said, well, what was your trade of expertise? Plumber, electrician, plasterer, painter, decorator, roofer, carpenter, upholsterer. He says, no, none of those things. I said, how'd you build an house then? He said, well, I didn't literally build the house. I said, what? This was when I first came to America, right? I went, well, what do you mean then? You didn't? I said, I hired people to build the house. Oh. So you were a boss. You were a hirer. You hired people to build the house. Yeah. I said, George, you're my mate and I love you. You're not a house builder, are you? He said, yes, I am. I said, you never built a house in your life. I said, was you the architect? Did you draw the plans out? Did you actually sit on an easel and create the plan? No, I had an architect to do that. Well, what the bloody hell did you do then, George? Well, I want 3 houses over here, and I hired people to build them. I said, that's I said, George, I love you, mate. You're my friend, but you're not a house builder. You're just a rich bloke with some money. You just hire people. You know what I mean? I mean, people did that in the past, didn't they? In the past, the people in the South of America used to hire lots of people to do lots of things, and they didn't do anything. They just sat in their house, swinging on the front porch, while thousands of people were in the field doing stuff. You hired people. That doesn't make you a builder. I said, my dad was a builder. He was a coat painter. What that means was he could build. He could point. Pointing, that was a trade. He hired a plasterer. My dad couldn't plaster. He hired a plasterer. He hired Paul, a guy we used to hire. He was the plumber, a proper plumber. We had an electrician. But my dad was a painter and decorator, and also a pointer. A pointer was he could put the bricks together. So he'd put a brick, put the cement, the brick, pointing it, some brick. My dad could build the foundations. He could put the concrete in. He could put the walls up, and he could paint it afterwards. So my dad was a builder, and he did part of the house, and most of it. But he didn't do the electrician. He didn't do the electrics. He didn't do the plumbing. He didn't do the carpentry. He didn't do the upholstery. Didn't do the carpets. He just did the building. Right? My dad was a builder, and he had a building firm. He used to hire 6 guys, 6 men to work for him, and they built houses. That's a builder, George. I said, so you're not a builder? He was quite offended at first. I said, George, you're not a builder. I said, how the hell do you even call yourself a builder anyway? So when I first came to America, I joined a network meeting, like a little club. And everybody in these meetings was the owner of a business. We had the AC man, we had the roofer, we had this man, that man, this woman, blah, 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 blah. And they're all quite elderly, and they're all wealthy. And I thought, how come all these people are like roofers and builders and plumbers and electricians? How come? Because real builders, real plumbers haven't got time to go to network meetings. They're out there doing it, right? So I worked out they're the owners. Okay. So you hire people, right? So you're not a roofer. You own a roofing company and you hire roofers. That's correct. So, but you have to be a roofer to qualify to run a roofing business. Okay. And I said, how do you become a roofer? And when I was told this, I nearly fell off my chair. In Texas, you can become a roofer in one day. You go on the website, you pay for insurance, you give them some money, you pay for a license, you buy the license, you buy the insurance, la-da-da-da-da-da-da. You are now a roofer. How the hell are you a roofer? You don't even know how a roof works. How does a roof work? What do you need to build a roof? What's the science? What's the measurements? I don't know. What's involved with being a roofer? Don't need that. I hire all these guys who come over from Mexico. They come over from Mexico. They will build the roof. So you're not a roofer, are you? You simply hired a bunch of roofers who are probably not qualified either. They're probably not qualified either, but you've just got more money than them, and you're a citizen of America, so you can bring them all in and you can pay them to do people's roofs. Oh, God. This is the sort of stuff that goes on. So, an insurance salesman. I'm an insurance salesman. I'm an insurance agent. You can do that in an hour. You can become an insurance agent within an hour. You can go on a website, and I'm an agent. I'm an insurance agent. Everyone's an insurance agent around here. Realtor. Everyone's a realtor as well. Everyone's a realtor. God. It's terrible, isn't it? The world has gone to mush. I tell you. My pops has... hang on a minute. I missed one out. Hang on, I missed one out. Let me start again. That's exactly what I do. I fabricate and weld machine parts to build bikes. Thanks, Martin. There you go. Sick Boys Customs. Now that is a proper engineer. Sick Boys Customs. Love it. That's what I do. Now I have respect for people like this, because people like this understand what the hell they're talking about. That's exactly what I do. I fabricate and weld and machine parts to build bikes. Thanks, Martin. Yes, you are a proper flipping educated human being. You're useful. You can do stuff. If the world come to an end and there was World War III, I need this guy. This is the person you need. You need Sick Boys Customs, because he can build stuff. He can make stuff. He knows how to get out of a problem. This is what you need. You need this stuff. No, Coinbase uses highest in, first out. That's even bloody worse then, Ian. Highest in, first out. That's terrible. You know why that is? They want to protect the network. The more I learn about this, the more it just gets worse and worse and worse. I like Mickey Mouse, Disney, but I don't like Mickey Mouse's work. That's right. You're Mickey Mouse. That's right. I've heard that phrase as well. I did work on all my houses around 120. There you go. I did work on all my houses around 120. Mike knows what he's talking about. I like it. I always wanted to be an engineer. The old steam engines, the Ironside are the best, but I can't drive the Japanese bullet trains too. Matt Dillon, I love it. It's called a general contractor. What is? An odd job man who knows nothing about anything. Is that what I am then? I'm a general contractor. I can come around your house and fix your fridge, fix your telly, fix anything you want. You name it, I'll fix it. I'm a general contractor. General, know nothing about anything. I ran high pressure boilers in Powerhouse. I love it. And all the equipment and maintenance. Look at this, all these smart people. I work for Procter & Gamble, but I don't personally make fairy liquid. Hands that do dishes can be soft as your face. Mild green. Can everybody put the last line, please? Can everybody who knows what I'm doing put the last line? Hands that do dishes can be soft as your face. Mild green. Put it in the chat. Put it in the chat. My pops have been renovating our house all by himself, and I've been watching him closely and watching. His dad was an engineer and an architect, and he learned all he could from him. I love it. I love it. My husband is a carpenter and he is so talented. He will call a Sparky when he needs electrical work. There you go. Proper old school skillful people still exist. Still exist. Yeah, all love to your husband, Say Ray. I love it. Also did HVAC too. I love it. Good time to buy Coca-Cola right now. Yes, indeed. Coca-Cola is even lower. Yes, 65.87. Lovely, lovely, lovely. If the S&P is up, I'll buy some. The S&P's not high enough. I could sell some more S&P and buy some more Coca-Cola, but I will start paying some serious amounts of tax on it. And Coca-Cola, 65.87. Oosh. Oh, that is low. That is low. I'm going to sell some S&P. So here we go. Sell. Production. VOO. How do you do? We're up today. I'm going to sell some VOO and buy some Coca-Cola. Trade. Sell. Shares. Tax lots. Tax lots. Prices. Boom. Boom. 416. 471. There's my most expensive S&P. 471. Right? I'm in the money on every single lot, right? Obviously, right? 471. I want to sell that one. That one. $7,000. There you go. I'm selling that lot. Done. Review. How do you do? Right. I've just sold the S&P at the best prices, the highest ones, the least tax. Now I'm going to go. Now I've got $7,000. Now I'm going to go to Coca-Cola and I'm going to lower my average. Oh, nice. Right, my average now, took a screenshot, is 66. Right? 66. You can see it there, look. 66. So I'm going to buy, how much have I got? I've got $7,000. Trade, buy, dollars. Sell dollars. Okay, here we go. 7,000. Boom, boom, boom. 7,000 review. $7,000, 55.83. I'm watching it. 55.83. Coca-Cola selling off. 65.83. I'm happy with that. I'm very happy with that. $7,000. Boom. Done. 65.83. So now my average was a few seconds ago 66.66. 66, 65. There you go. My average is down again. 66, 65. My average is getting lower and lower and lower. And when we trade these up, we can take those back and do it all over again. So now I'm down just 1%. I've now got 350 plus 50, over $400,000 now in Coca-Cola. Hey. So VU now makes up 22% of my portfolio. Right, that'll do. That'll do for now. There we go. Average lower again. Good time to buy Coca-Cola. Yes, yes. Plumbing is idiot proof now. It's called Speed It. They don't solder anymore. It used to be cast. Slap your plumber. Yeah, it's rubbish. Missed the past few, but I'm back. Okay, Trent. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Easy on the cowboy stuff. Ninja cowboy. Coca-Cola. Yeah, I just bought some more Coca-Cola. Yeah, I'll keep doing it. Coca's going down a little, but it isn't crashing. No, it's not. It's you wait till the market goes and it all goes into. I'm happy. You saw what happened this morning. I'm a proper time served bricklayer, stonemason. Love it. I run my own company in the south of France, working for expats. I love it. A stonemason. We love stonemasons. U.S. Defense Secretary summons military leader to Virginia mystery meeting. Oh, really? Fairy liquid. Hands that do dishes can be soft as your face. Mild green. Fairy liquid. I wish I had more money. I'd buy more Coca-Cola. What the hell is going to happen? That's a good question. Automation engineer. I love it. Fairy liquid. That's Jan Olav. Ferkistad. Nice to meet you. Good day. High energy reviews. Fairy liquid. Fairy liquid. Everybody knew it. Everyone knew it. I love it. A cowboy is a chancer. Usually lasts about 1 hour on the site. Peel fairy liquid. Fairy liquid advert. Fairy liquid. Thinking about buying some Evtol on this dip. Already have lots on Archer. What are your average on? What's my average on Archer? What's my average on Archer? My average is 488 on vertical aerospace. 488. There you go. 488. I'm still up by 11%. Over $250,000 a day again. Over $250,000. What's $250,000 in oil? That's you, is it? Oh, hello. Bloody hell. I'm going to sell some more at S&P. I'm going to get very heavy now. I'm going to get really, really heavy on this. I'm going to get really heavy. I just don't care anymore. VU. Trade. Sell. Sell. Selling tax lots. Coca-Cola is getting ridiculous. Selling tax lots. 466. 466. There you go. We're going to get one hell of a crash, and I'm absolutely convinced of it. You can't convince me differently. So 18, so 18 I'll put. Now Coca-Cola is 65.80. See, 66, 66. Right. I'm going to put another... 17,000. Look at the price of that now. 65.82. We're at 20 times earnings now. Holy moly, we're going cheap. That's 7% down on the year now. 7%, 12, yeah. $65.80. $17,000. There you go. Sod it. That's ridiculous. I'll have it. I'll buy all the Coca-Cola in the world. I'm not selling any. Just doing tax lots. Right. There we go. 66, 61. It's falling now. People are going to get hell of a crash soon with this taking money out like this. I'll take it. So now we're at 367 plus 50. We're at, oh my gosh, we're at 420. We're coming up to that 500,000 now. I'm just down 1%. I'll have it all day long. 66, 61. What did I say my average was? 66, 65. Bloody hell, it's coming down really quick. All right, all right, all right. There you go. Bloody hell. How about it? How about it? My average is 65.94. Very nice. What did I say mine was? Very good. 66. Oh, yeah, very nice. Quayne Martin, very nice. $70,000 on profit. Let me just read the latest information. I'm getting information all the time. Yes, it's because a couple of analysts have lowered their average, their price target from 78 to 75 and 80 to 78. It's still way above this. That's all it is. It's overreacting. People just think the S&P is going to run forever. I think it's going to be a rude awakening. Anyway, yes, it's tempting to buy more. Yes, buy now. Love seeing you in a good mood, Martin. Prayers must be coming through for you and your... Yeah, that's good. I love it. I am Coca-Cola new at 65.80. 65.80. Just sold 9% of end phased, tax-free, and buying more Coca-Cola. Bloody hell. I think everyone's buying Coca-Cola now, aren't they? My average at 60.89 will reach 80 by Christmas. Yes, yeah, absolutely. I think so. I know you're not a silver guy, but hard to argue silver's performance over the last... No, I agree. I agree, Logan. I agree. But An asset that goes up just because of fear is not really for me. 66.40. I can't believe this. Cannot believe this. Let's look at the S&P. I'll be all in one stock in a minute. I'll be a one stock flipping one trip pony. It's awesome. In fact, I should have an alert. And let me see if I got an alert from Coca-Cola. Oh, hello. I've just got a news story just broke. Coca-Cola is bringing back a retro fan favorite for a limited time. I'm proud diet. I'm a proud diet Pepsi girl. PepsiCo has figured out how to fake that authentic cola flavor better than Coca-Cola. However, with the soda giants start messing around with added flavors and new fruit mashups, Coke takes the lead with retro diet cherry Coke. Retro diet cherry Coke is back. Returned earlier this year. My allegiance quickly switched to Coke. It's just superior compared to Pepsi's wild cherry franchise. And there's another Diet Coke variation. That's best Diet Pepsi. Diet Coke. Diet Coke Lime is coming back this fall. Diet Coke Lime is coming back this fall. The wait is over. Retro Diet Coke will return to our shelves in time for Christmas. It's a global rollout. Nice. Nice. I think that's good for Christmas. I like it. Just lowered my average on Coca-Cola by almost 40 cents. Oh, bloody hell. That said, I did buy 1,000 more of Coca-Cola. You did? Nice. 65.86. Is it going up now? I'm down just 1%. I'll just keep buying it. Bloody hell, half $500,000 in a minute. That's mental. Oh my God, my dividend payout is going to be astronomical. My dividend payout. I'll need to redo my dividend payouts. I got it up to 1,100 a month. If you know, because it's quarterly, but divided by a month, it's going to be excessive now of maybe 1,200, 1,300 a month. It's awesome. Awesome. That's going to be exciting. Evening, Martin. How you doing? Morris Cox. Looks like Coca-Cola reached bottom. It's only going up from here, in my opinion. Coca-Cola is the best place to buy right now. I agree. Very liquid. EVTL. Yeah, it's dropping 4% today. I'm not selling it. I told you I wouldn't sell it. I'm not trading it. Not looking to trade it at all. This is what Warren Buffett does. He wants assets he owns to go down. This is going to be one almighty return. Yummy, Martin. You need to change to ticker at the bottom. Still says you only... Oh, does it? Oh, right. You're right there. Edit. Thank you for that. I only invest in the S&P. Oh, right. I changed that now. Oh, yeah. Let me get rid of this. Thank you very much for telling me. I hold some XRP and Bitcoin. I don't. I only invest in the S&P. Right. I'll get rid of all that. Thank you very much. Thank you for telling me. You're absolutely right. Members can request the higher. Thank you. I've just upgraded that. Thank you for letting me know. Really appreciate that. Nick Jones, thank you. Yeah, ticker should be just a bottle of Coke. That's the point. Coca-Cola pays. That's the point. Coca-Cola pays. 65. Oh, I tell you what, I'll just keep selling I'll just keep selling the S&P to buy this. If this keeps doing this, I will just keep buying lower and lower and lower. I've still got 91 grand. I've still got 91 grand. I'll sell all of it. If we keep doing this, I will just keep buying Coca-Cola like a crazy man. Come on. Can you imagine the rebound when it starts? Ay, ay, ay. Oh my gosh. This is going to be pretty exciting. I've got to go. Yeah, it's bouncing back quick now. We can do tax lots again. Bring it back down again. Woohoo! We can do it again. We get to 66.50. I'll start taking tax lots at the top and my average will fall down really big. Oh, yes. Do you remember the World Cup adverts? Eat football, sleep football, drink Coca-Cola. Hey, yes, you wait till next year. It's the World Cup and the Olympics. It's coming to America. Olympics and World Cup coming to America. Coca-Cola is sponsoring it. The Taste of America is coming to America with the Olympics and the World Cup. Oh, yes. Why do you think I'm buying Coca-Cola so crazy? Oh, yeah. Anyone not in Coca-Cola is an idiot. Just kidding. No worries. Put it all in Coca-Cola. I'm thinking about it. Just got more Coke. We'll probably be sponsoring. Yeah, I know. Can you imagine it? Of course they will. I bought 3 times since 2 hours, but I'm still in the minus. Handling me peanuts here. I'm very curious, said human being Liz. Yeah, but remember, you can build your position by doing tax lots. When it goes up, you sell those and buy back cheaper. But eventually, we're going to keep going up, and that's it. You're not going to be able to buy back cheaper. That means we can then say we sponsor the World Cup. Yes, it does, Jamie Reese. Yes, it does. I own nearly 500,000 of Coca-Cola, so you're damn right. I can say in a minute, I sponsored the World Cup. I should get in for free. I love it. I love it. 60. I tell you what, I'm all in now. If S&P keeps holding and Coca-Cola keeps falling, I will keep trimming and buy 20,000, 20,000, 20, 30,000, 40,000. I will keep buying heavier and heavier until we reach the bottom. And then I'll tax lot trim and I'll start buying back crypto in the S&P. So we're down 5% over 3 months. You see, it's pretty stable. Even though it's gone down a lot, it's pretty stable. Year to date, we're up 5%. Over the 12 months, we're down 7%. Yeah. And we're coming into our support as well. We're coming into support at 64.02. There's loads of, and 64... There's loads of levels here, 64.50. There's loads of levels here. Yeah, I don't care about that. I just care about the balance sheet. I'm not really bothered about the flipping levels and supports. I bought 3 times since 2 hours, but I'm still in minus. Handling with peanuts. Hey, it all grows. You all start from nothing. We all started from nothing. That means we can say that we sponsor the World Cup. Yes, it does. Shall I end the show, folks? I've been going how long have I been going? 5 hours? I should end the show, shouldn't I? Should end the show, really. I'm tired. I've not eaten yet. Just checking a few things. Sensei's back on Monday. Have you all entered the competition? So do we buy more? Do I sell more at the S&P? Do we go mental? I'm happy that you're happy. What do you think anyway? How long this down? I don't know how long. I've no idea how long this will go on for. I can't. I'm just be guessing. I don't know. There's no reason for it. The earnings call in October is going to be great. I don't think Robinhood UK offer the 212 stocks and shares ISA, so I sold my space for profit. Congratulations. And moving it to 212 to buy more Coca-Cola. Everyone's buying Coca-Cola. Let's take over the world. Do you agree I have a price target for XRP? Seems like 270 is a major support and then down to 2. Who knows? Yeah, but with crypto, it doesn't really work like that. It could drop to 50 cents. You know, it can. People will take profit. They'll exit very quickly. So I don't know. Sensei is back on Monday. Sensei is the best person. He is our technical expert on crypto. He will tell you on Monday. He is the best person to speak to, right? Just wait until Monday. The breakfast show, and then the Sunday show next Sunday, every single day. Last for the stock market in crypto, we have we have rubbish laws in Europe and about that crypto. Yes. Go to eat and drink a Coke. Yeah, maybe I should go and drink some Coke. All right. Oh, we're going down again. 65.83. Where did I just buy? Oh, 65.81. All right. I bought it at 65.81, 258 shares. Right. So the next buy, well, it's got to go below there. We'll buy. The next trade will be 20 grand. 20 grand at $65.50. We'll just keep going. You keep selling it, I'll keep buying it. We're down $500 now. We're down 0.25% today. Remember, everything's amplified because of margin. $65.83. If it drops again, I'm buying more. When's the bottom going to come in? I'm going to see if there's any information on this. Coca-Cola. Look. Let me do some research. Coca-Cola. Coca. What's this? Let's have a look. Jim Cramer talking about Coca-Cola. Let me have a quick look. S&P, NASDAQ. Let me just have a look. Has Jim Cramer just mentioned Coca-Cola? S&P. Energy fuels. Oclo. Energy fuels. Hot glue. I'm just having a quick look, see if he's mentioned. Talking about power stocks. Nuclear stocks, yeah. MicroStrategy, yeah. I'm just quantum computers, oh God. CoreWeave, Nebius. Lululemon. I'm just going through his latest thing. It came up in a Coca-Cola search. I don't know why. Generac. I've no idea why that got selected for Coca-Cola, but you never know. Sometimes it's... did he put some chapters here? No. No. I was just checking to see if there's anything... oh, we're going up now. Okay. We'll tax lots again then. Now, this is quite important. I want to look at this. I want to hear this again. This is projecting our next quarter. This is another reason why I like Coca-Cola. Listen to this. This is Quincy, our CEO. I say our CEO. He's definitely my CEO. I got $500,000. Right. Let's have a look what he's saying. All right. Let's have a listen.
Check out shares of Coca-Cola down slightly despite the company beating on earnings and revenue for the second quarter. Company also announcing this morning it plans to bring a cane sugar version of Coke to the market. We got a chance to speak with CEO James Quincy last hour about the quarter. I asked him how he feels about the strength of the U.S. consumer right now. Listen.
Overall, I think the consumer is pretty resilient. The economy is doing well. Yes, there is some pressure on the lower income consumers, and they're looking for more value and more affordability options, and we're really leaning into that. Perhaps the other thing I would say about consumer confidence, I saw a couple of good charts a while ago that says actually consumers' view and confidence in their own incomes is a good predictor of what their real income is going to be going forward. But consumer confidence in the economy, there's been a divergence between the actual economy's performance and the consumer's ability to judge it well. So I think one thing we have to focus on is what's actually happening. And so as we believe that growth will continue into the second half, we're going to lean in and continue to invest and really drive the growth.
Pretty good read there on the consumer. I also asked him how tariffs are impacting the business and what steps the company is taking to manage the changes in trade policy.
The impact of tariffs, if and when they come in on different places at different times, you have to put it all in the big round. You start out any year with a budget, you've made a whole load of assumptions, and they won't all be right. Some will be better, some will be worse. And tariffs is an extra cost, but you've got to look at the underlying price of the commodity. That might be down. Forex might be favorable to you. And when we put all that together, we have certainly seen so far, as we manage the business in the US, that we haven't needed to do any big adjustments so far this year. And we're pretty confident we can see the year through managing all the puts and takes.
That's good news. No big adjustments on price, although we'll watch orange juice. I guess a lot of it is sourced from Brazil and what happens with the tariffs there. But overall, Carl, a pretty clean, healthy read on the consumer globally. They had some one-off things like monsoons in India, for instance, impacting the emerging markets volumes, which is why they saw overall volumes a little bit weaker. In terms of the difference in share price performance from Coca-Cola and Pepsi on earnings day, it all goes back to how they've performed in the last few years, which is Coke has outperformed Pepsi in a big way. Why? Because the snacks business that Pepsi has, Frito-Lay North America, has started to to weaken over the last few quarters. And there you can see the divergence in Coke's outperformance and why, Pepsi got a big shot in the arm on earnings day, a big boost because it did see growth. It said some of the trends are stabilizing. Coca-Cola pretty much echoing that the consumer's been in good shape and stock's flat, I think, because it's done so well.
Right. Really interesting tale of a snack beverage split and then just a pure beverage play.
I know. For the longest time, it was all about the food.
Yeah, of course.
Pepsi, that's where the growth was.
Yeah.
And the tables have turned in the last few years.
Yeah,
right.
really, really fascinating. Good interview with Quincy today, too.
There you go. It's all good to me. I'm very looking for, I think the stock is oversold. I think the stock is very oversold now. And we're going to bounce very, very quickly when we do. Yeah.
Fox Business Alert, it's cane-firmed. Get it? Cane-firmed. Coca-Cola announcing that starting this fall, it will introduce a new line of its trademark cola products sweetened with U.S. cane sugar versus corn syrup. The unveiling comes after President Trump just posted on Truth Social last week that the beverage maker had agreed to start using cane sugar in its Coke drinks sold in the U.S. Joining me now live, Coca-Cola Chairman and CEO James Quincy. James, this launch could be bigger than the iPhone 17 or the foldable or something like that. I mean, it's a brand new line. It is not a revamp of the current recipe. How long has the idea been in the works to bring back cane sugar sweetened Coke to the U.S.?
Well, it's one of those ideas that's been bouncing around for a time, but it's not really taken shape and form until we got into this year and actually said, you know what, maybe the idea, it's one of those ideas whose time has come. So we've been working on it during the year. And as we announced, we're coming in the fall, so we're almost there. I loved your pun on cane firmed, by the way. That was good.
My team and I came up with that this morning for our banner, cane firmed. But when you say it's almost there, so you've been creating, and are you now at the testing phase of the recipe?
Well, I thought you might ask. So I brought a prop.
Okay.
This is from the pilot run in the plant. So this is a real bottle with the real product, sweetened by cane sugar. So we're at the stage of doing test runs in the manufacturing. So you can tell from that we're right at the last stages of scaling up for industrial scale production. Because of course we've got to produce a lot of bottles and put it all together and package it up. So we're just in the process now of creating the industrial scaling plan, and so the commercial launch will be out there in the fall. So it's almost there. It'll be great fun to launch.
When you say almost there and fall, is that late September, early October, mid-October?
Well, the industrial engineers would never let me set a firm date at this stage. They need to make sure that it scales up. But we're definitely in the fall. It'll definitely be fun at the launch. So we're almost there, and we're just kind of trying to iron out the last details.
Okay, now I need to know perhaps one of the most important details. What's it going to be called?
That's a good question, actually. That is one of the things we are just finalizing, what to put on the front, where to put that it says U.S. cane sugar, just so everyone's clear what's in which bottles and cans. So there are a couple of details that are left to be, I's to be dotted, T's to be crossed, if you let me put it that way. So the final name will be part of the real. It may end up being just original taste and then just say underneath U.S. cane sugar, although marketing is trying to get more creative. We will have to wait and see in these last few weeks.
Can you hold up that test bottle? And you're saying that the liquid in there is pretty much what's going to be the final product.
The liquid in there is what it's going to be. The only thing we're finalizing is the exact labeling and what it says, but the liquid itself is what it's going to be. So that gives you a sense that we're very close.
Okay, so I asked my Twitter followers, because I got some smart ones, if they could come up with some names. And here's what some of them like. Some just said, name it Coca-Cola. Others said Coke Throwback, Coca-Cola Rad, like rad, that's so rad. And then there's one, and they spell Coca, K-O-C-A, Coca-Cola, because the word Coca, K-O-C-A, is Hawaiian for sugar.
Is that right?
Yeah.
That I did not know.
Neither did I.
That's an interesting.
Man, I hope they're right. You never know on Twitter.
Yeah, I might have to check it before I use it. But actually, I quite like just the Coca-Cola. I mean, it's got a certain simplicity about it, but we'll let the marketing team do the run around the lap, and then we'll see what they end up with.
Yeah, I get it. But when you know, we need to know too. It was interesting because when we were talking about it this morning, some of my team members who are way hipper than I am said, people refer to Coke with cane sugar that's made in Mexico as Mexican Coke. And we bought some at Chipotle across the street in Midtown Manhattan, actually carries so-called Mexican Coke because it has the cane sugar in it. Have you found that people much prefer the cane sugar taste? And what does that mean for the high fructose fans?
Well, the Mexican Coke, as you call it, actually does come from Mexico. We've been importing it for a number of years. And I think really, actually, I mean, it's got a much more heritage shape to the bottle. It's a glass bottle. It's a heritage shape. I think it's got a more retro look. And then obviously, when it first came to the US, it tended to be with people of Hispanic origin. Then it got kind of trendy as well. And so there's a tremendous mythology that's been created around what is it sweetened with. Actually, part of the mythology also wraps in what containers it in. Some people like the glass bottle, some people like the can, some people like it poured in the glass, lots of ice, little ice. So everyone's got their version of which is the best Coke, which is, in a way, part of the magic of the brand, that you can engage in such an intense debate about something where the liquid is basically the same. But I don't want to unpack the mythology too much.
Listen, the fact is that people perceive that cane sugar is healthier. We have Health and Human Services Director RFK Jr. saying that he wants all kinds of dyes taken out of foods and we want more natural products. But I'm just interested to know how you're going to source this, because right now the United States produces less cane sugar than you guys probably need to create enough of the product for the United States. So have you been in contact with, and I'm just thinking because I've covered the sugar industry, Florida Crystals, which is owned by Pepe Fanjul of the Dominican Republic, and they manufacture here. Are you already trying to work with suppliers to ramp up their potential to supply you guys?
We absolutely, we've worked with the US-based suppliers of the cane sugar firstly to make sure we've got enough cane sugar to support the launch, not just this year, but going into next year. And you know, as this grows, and actually it's not the first product we've used with cane sugar in the US. We have a number of our ready-to-drink teas, some of our lemonades, some of our coffee drinks, vitamin water. So there's a number of drinks where it's already got cane sugar in. So we've been offering the consumers more choice, and certainly our experience in life is if there's pull from the consumer, the supply chain, not just us, but all the way back down into agriculture, will bring to the market enough supply to keep it all going. So we think if it works for the consumer, it'll work for everyone.
You came out with earnings, and you had some nice metrics. And then, of course, you look at some of the other metrics when it comes to sodas, et cetera. It's kind of flat. And then you see some increase, certainly in Coke Zero, which has become hugely popular. I'm very interested to know, when you model for this, well, retro version of Coke. I like Coke Retro, but it's not really retro, but Coke Retro.
Heritage?
Okay, yes, it's very, very chic to say heritage. Whatever it is, have you modeled for the fact that per pound, and I know that people say, well, corn syrup is actually in gallons, but it actually is denominated in both pounds and gallons, that it's less expensive than cane sugar. So will cane sugar usage impact your bottom line in the future?
It is true that in the U.S. market, cane sugar is more expensive than the corn syrup for a whole variety of reasons. But actually, when you look at the total P&L of the corporation, and we're going to put it in the small bottle packages like the one I just showed. Actually, we think
Martyn,
we're going to be able to, have a really attractive commercial proposition, and we don't see it driving a major disruption over time in our financial model or in the company's overall model. Yeah, it'll be a little more costly to manufacture, and we think the marketplace supports that in a way, much as it does with the Mexican Coke imports. But we think it's all manageable. And I think there's going to be, the supply will come on, and if the demand's there, it's going to be a win-win for investment and growth and jobs.
You raised your full-year forecast for organic revenue growth. As we think about what's on tap for not just the second half of the year, because that's going to be the big launch, I'm quite sure. What about in the future? Prebiotic sodas are very popular. You guys have come out with Simply Pop back in February, I believe. Pepsi went ahead and bought the prebiotic sodas of Poppi, and then they launched their own. They'll be releasing a prebiotic cola after acquiring Poppi. So how popular could this become, this trend of prebiotic?
I wish I knew the answer to that one. I think it's going to be just a question of consumer acceptance and consumer preference. They do have a different taste profile relative to regular sodas or other juice drinks. And so they're a little more of a niche taste. But I think there's a place and a role for all sorts of different ingredients, including prebiotics and fiber-based inclusions to the drinks. And then people will get the chance to choose whether they want the absolute taste that they want or some functional benefit in the drink. And that's the kind of what's interesting about the beverage industry, because it's lots of categories, lots of innovation, lots of competition that actually keeps the industry growing and provides lots of opportunity.
The cans. You've come out with these name cans. Oh, by just chance, I have a Liz can.
I've just bought another $20,000 of Coca-Cola.
It's actually very creative, because randomly
That's
people
now
are finding
touching
their own
500,000
names in cases of this stuff. My assistant's name is Bailey. Her dad bought a case, and suddenly the name Bailey was in there, which I thought was so random and so fascinating. But you're doing it in Europe. Some of them simply say bro or sis. Who came up with this idea? And again, when we go back to the actual can issue, the cost of aluminum. I know that you have said that the effect from tariffs is not that big a deal, but you do source your aluminum from Canada. Are you looking to source it now from U.S. suppliers, whether it be, I don't know, Kaiser Aluminum, Alcoa?
So going in reverse order, yeah, we bring in some aluminum from Canada. Actually, we use the US-made aluminum too, so we get a mix of it. And I think as we manage the total P&L, obviously there's, if it comes under tariffs or not, but then there's what's happening to the underlying commodity, what's happening to foreign exchange, what's happening to the total P&L. As you know, you make a budget for the year, and the only thing that's true is it won't be exactly that. There'll be some pluses and minuses. And so within the overall business, we've been able to manage the impact of all the movements, including some of the small effects from tariffs as it relates to our business. Because in the end, the drinks in the US are largely made in the US, not just by US workers in US factories, but with US inputs too. And so we're not heavily exposed to international trade, which is one of the great strengths of the Coke system. And that's what really helps us drive the business forward. And I think that's the key part of understanding the Coke system.
I know you've been asked this over and over, but you ever think of going into actual food and snack business? Obviously, Pepsi is very involved in that. Are you just simply staying with the beverages?
Almost invariably. I mean, on the one hand, I say never, because I always want the organization to come up with new ideas and not to be bound in by rules by the corporation. But from a purely practical point of view, we're great at beverages. We know what we're doing. And there's lots of opportunity to keep growing in the beverage industry. Why would I go and do something that I don't know anything about? I think I've got lots of room left to go in the beverage industry. And if you want a bit of Coke history, in the 70s, coming out of the 70s, in various moments of our history, we've kind of concluded maybe there isn't growth in the beverages and gone off and did other things. So in the 70s, we bought Columbia Pictures, we had Sterling Vineyards, we had shrimp farms, all sorts of exotic things. And then we realized there was a lot more growth in the beverage industry, and we sold them all, and we had 20 years of success by focusing on beverages. So beverages are the great business. We're going to stick to our knitting.
Okay, yeah. Shrimp, whose idea was that? James, it's great to have you. We thank you very much. And as we say, what you think the name might be, could be, he said, Original Taste. Possible. That's long on the label, though. That's long. That's a long label.
It's long. Yeah.
Okay.
We'll see.
Okay.
You'll find out soon.
Let's see. And please come back.
So there we go, Coca-Cola. Now, during that, I bought another $20,000 worth of Coca-Cola. It's just touching $500,000 now. I trimmed some more S&P. I've still got another $75,000 of the S&P if I want to sell some more. But yeah, I love it. I think we're going to have a great, great Christmas when those Coke lorries drive down the road, those Coke trucks and lorries, whatever you want to call them. I think there's a big, big future for Coca-Cola. It's oversold. I'm all in. I can't buy enough right now. I've decided that's what I'm doing, and I'm doing it big, and I couldn't be more in. And if we get another little drop and we get another little pump on the S&P, I'll get to $500,000, and then I can get up to $1 million just by holding it, and then getting the 20% bounce back plus the dividends. So let's wrap this show up. I've got to get out of here. Let's have a look. Only Kane. Let's have a look. I like the old Warren Buffett thing. Which countries? The next question is what cane sugar will be used for. Will it be bleached or natural? That's interesting. We all need to contact Coke. Yes, if you get hold of Investor Relations, get the CEO on the show. Absolutely. I'm in Puerto Rico and live in Florida, USA. The lady loves sugar. Cane sugar only, just to try it out. Yes, Europe is a great type, and Mexico too. Coca-Cola dividend have increased over the last 12 months, so $70 seems achievable by end of year. Yep. Well, I've got a price target of $80 on the stock. So yes, never been to USA, but Mexico tasted same to me. Jose, you called that? What was that? Oh no, it's different for sure. Entiendo, hello there. Shrimp farms, yeah, sounds healthy. Been a lovely day so far, Martin. Enjoy your weekend, mate. After antibiotics, you get a Coke with probiotics. Yeah, I love it. All right, okay. I think we'll wrap this up. My portfolio is just on a wash right now with this heavy buying. When it's going down, this is what happens. So all we're falling again. What's my average now? My average now is where are we? We're down just 1%. Okay, 66.58. Average cost 66.58. Well, once we start to trim the tax lots, the average will drop way lower than that. It'll drop to the 65.80s. So that's fine. Maybe I'll buy some more in a minute. If the S&P keeps going and holding up at the moment, it will all of a sudden tip over. But the amount of, I've got 75 grand, so I've still got some room to sell. But it's still holding up. The Coca-Cola is, I've just bought another batch down here. We shall see what happens. Will you be live later today? Yes. Let me just check my calendar. Let me have a look. That is the aim. What's the day? Let's have a look. Friday. Oh, of course, we've got the music show tonight. I forgot about that. Oh, no. So it'll be my music show next. At 4 p.m. Central Time tonight, we've got the music show on the music channel. Yeah, we got the music show coming up shortly in a few hours. So no, this will be the last show on this channel. I'll just set up the how many people are watching? How many people are still? 245. Okay. So you all know about my music show tonight. If I set it up for you, I'll give you the link to it now. Here we go. Switch account. Cocaine. Yeah, they could never do that. They could never do it. They couldn't call it cocaine. They'd be hell up. I'm telling you. Right. Okay. Go live. Should we do a Coca-Cola night? I think we should. Yeah. We'll do a Coca-Cola night. I've got it all set up. Beauty. Here we go. Coca-Cola ladies night. I'll set it up now. Off. Turn the ads off. We don't have any ads. I do the show for free. Subscribers. Yes. Public. 26, 4 p.m. tonight. I'm going to go something to eat. I'm starving. 4 p.m. Right. Okay. I'll give you the link for it now. There you go. Okay. That's all set up. Right. I'll give you the link now. I'll send everybody there. Should I send everybody there to it? Yeah, I'll do that. Here we go. I'll end this stream and send you all to the Coca-Cola Ladies Night. Let's bring back subscribers. There you go. Everyone can comment again now. Redirect. Coca-Cola. There it is. 4 p.m. Right. Okay. Got to buy a great business under value. It's not hard. It's not rocket science. Right. I think I've set it up. Let me bring it up. The Coca-Cola show tonight. Now we can start doing it again. We start tax lots in again. Sell the higher ones. Oh, it's going up quick. Oh, I tell you what, I got off $1 million. Hits about $4,000, $4.5 grand every percent or something like that. I mean, it's going to go up pretty quickly. When it starts going up, it's going to be pretty crazy. Right, here we go. Coca-Cola Ladies Night. How about it? Here we go. This is the show tonight. Coca-Cola's Ladies Night. Let me end the poll. Who wants a day? He wants a members' day for reviews. 245. Wow, 58%. All the members do. That's the answer to that. That's obvious. All the members do. So here we go. Here is the Coca-Cola party. Whoops. Tonight at 4 p.m. All right. There it is, pinned to the top. It'll automatically take you there. That's where we're going to go now. And that's when I'll be back live next. Okie dokie. So back to my main portfolio. We're closing in now. We're beating the market. We're making money. We're going to make money very quickly. Oh my gosh. I mean, it's about 1,400 bucks, about 1,400, about 1,200, 1,250 a month now dividends. All right. And then with a 20% gain, that's pretty crazy. All right. Okay. Fantastic. So that's it from me. All right. So thank you ever so much indeed. I'll see you all back tonight on the Coca-Cola party. Hopefully you'll all join me there. The links are already there. I'm just tapping the like button. I've already liked it myself. Click reminder. Don't forget to take part in our giveaway. We're giving away at least $2,000. That's it from me. RLUSD now listed on Bybit, said Revved Up Biker. Thank you for that information. That's it. We're out of here. As a musician myself, are you self-taught or schooled? I know I did my Royal Schools of Music, a grade 8 by the time I was 12. I also won a couple of festivals. I've had musical training. I've also had voice coaching. I sang in Phantom of the Opera. I had my own Vegas show. Produced my own show, directed shows. So I have a lot of my own experience, but I've also had Royal College of Music all the way to grade 8 by the time I was 12 years old. All right, that's it. Thank you very much indeed. Click above my head for all the links down below in the description, blah, 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 blah. There won't be nothing there. No one's going to watch the 6-hour show and find a link at the end. I mean, are you having a laugh? Over there, why am I doing it? There's going to be nothing there. Why do you even bother? That's it from me. Thank you much indeed. I'll see you back in a bit. As we end the show, it'll take you automatically to the Coke show tonight. That's where it'll go. Join me there. I'll see you back there. And good luck, everyone. All right, let's get the CEO on the show. If you'd like to email customer relations at Coca-Cola, let's get Quincy on the show, James Quincy on the show. It would be awesome, wouldn't it? Absolutely brilliant. I'd love them to be a sponsor. I'd love it. I'd love it. I love the whole image of it. All right, that's it from me. Thank you very much indeed. Until next time. They'd have to be a member, of course. They'd have to watch. I don't do corporate sponsorship, but if they watched and they had someone every day coming in, it'd be awesome. That's it from me. I think we're good. Any more questions? David Hensley, thank you for all the things that you share and post. Can't appreciate you enough. You do such a great job. You make my life a lot easier. That's it from me. Until next time, see you tonight on The Party in 4 hours and 15 minutes. I'm going to go and see what's going on around the house. It's just chaos everywhere. So come and join me tonight, and good luck. I'll see you back on the music show in 4¼ hours. Vaz will see you tomorrow morning for the Saturday morning show. Sensei, not on Sunday, but he's back on Monday. And then we're back to normal. 24 hours a day, live back-to-back shows. You'll never turn the telly off again. All right? So you've had a nice quiet time. Now it's about to pick up. But then, of course, I take my holiday in October as well. So then it goes really quiet because I won't be here for a month. We've only got, I think, 2 more music shows to get to do. And then it's all over for about 4 weeks. That's it from me. Take care of yourselves and each other.